Broke ass niggas.
A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man,
Donovan Sharpe.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharpe, and welcome to the... I've forgotten which episode. Yes, the 178th episode of TSR Live. Your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, and small dick energy. Thank you guys for being in today. It is Friday, June 14th of 2024. It is good to have you guys in today. Follow your boy on social media. Instagram, at Donovan Sharpe TSR. Rumble.com/Donovan Sharpe is where you can find me on Rumble. On X, formerly known as Twitter, you can find me there at TSR Donovan. Make sure to follow my Facebook page, How to Relationship, on Facebook. Guys, you have got to join our Discord. Our Discord is absolutely... Listen, I'm not one to use this kind of terminology because I'm a Gen Xer, kind of like a boomer, right? But I'm telling you guys right now, our Discord is lit. Our Discord is #lit. We have all kinds of fun in there. We make announcements. We drop funny memes. King Life is a part of our Discord, which means if you're watching Fresh and Fit After Hours or you're watching me watch Fresh and Fit After Hours, King Life is almost always the guy who digs up the dirt on these lion-ass hoes, and Discord is usually the place he places his findings. So be sure to join our Discord. The link is in the description. I'm sure somebody will post the link here shortly. Appreciate that very, very much. Having a little trouble with my chat here, so I'm going to go with my pop-out chat. There we go. Very good, very good. Excellent. Sorry about that, guys. Guys, if you want to get your hands on my 3 free ebooks, go to tsracademy.com, not tsracademy.com. TSR Academy, not tsracademy.com. 14 questions you'll ask on the first date and how to correctly respond. 16 ways to immediately disqualify her for a long-term relationship. And Dead Bedroom, the cure for a sexless relationship, can all be yours at absolutely no charge. Just plug in your very best email, and those 3 ebooks are yours. Gentlemen, the 4th annual Conference of Masculine Excellence goes down in Lake Tahoe, October 24th through the 27th. Tickets are on sale now. We are capping it at $50 because it's going to be very expensive. It's going to be very, very expensive. It's going to be less conference, more adventure. We're going to be doing ATVs, horseback riding. We're going to be doing some sailing. I'm looking into possibly maybe doing a zip line thing. Possibly doing a zip line thing. I don't know. We'll see. But go to masculineexcellence.com to get your hands on your ticket today. Remember, as a patron, you get 20% off. Not only that, you have the option to pay over time with PayPal. Go to masculineexcellence.com for details. We would love to see you there. It's actually the one I'm looking forward to going to the most. All right, very good. You guys have Tracksuit Donovan today. Tracksuit Donovan. I actually look good in this. I actually look really good in this here tracksuit. Dr. B84 is going to be in the house. Dr. B84 with the $5 super chat says, I love the new soundbite for these hashtag
Broke ass niggas.
Broke ass niggas. Hashtag Lily. Hashtag Lily. Lily must be protected at all times. She must be protected at all times. I can't believe this bitch said broke ass niggas with the kind of confidence that she did, man. Gotta give her some balls on that one. Gotta give her some credit on that one. All right, and so with that, let's go to the main event. I was going to talk a little bit about Caitlyn Clark. But I think I'll probably save that. Till maybe the middle end of the show. Maybe somebody brings up a Caitlyn Clark question, whatever the case may be. Let me shout out my Rumble guys here quickly, because I know I'm live on Rumble. There we go. Apollo in the chat says, how do I get my hands on some DS gear? Yeah, just buy into the Red Pill Alliance Turbo NFT. I haven't heard anything from them in a while. So yeah. Yes, Luke Perry says, W tracksuit, no Diddy. Absolutely. Yeah, these are nice. Like, these are fly. These are fly as fuck. As you guys know, I'm busy as fuck because Devin and I, I'll tell you what, man. Her and I, we've got all the money in the world. We can do whatever we want. Literally whatever we want. You guys, it is so incredibly difficult to find moving companies that don't price gouge you. Like, it's fucking crazy. It's like they use... and I know you guys don't care about this, but I got to get this off my chest. So when you move, you call up the movers, and they ask you all the standard questions: how many bedrooms, what kind of furniture you got, when do you plan to move, when you want us to pick up, when you want us to drop off, etc., etc. Right? All standard questions. Right? Totally get it. Totally understand. But where they get you is when they request a tour, right? Which is, rightfully so. They want you to take your cell phone. And go throughout the house and, hey, this is my couch, these are my TVs, blah 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 blah. Well, I've been taking my phone around the house. It is no accident that every time they quote me one thing, they're like, hey, we can do it for under $6,000. Then I get on the horn with them, it's like $14,000. I'm like, whoa, what 14 grand? Whoa, what? Where the fuck did that come from? And then it's a bunch of crazy shit, right? But what they don't tell you is that they saw my sneaker collection. I've got a ridiculous amount of sneakers. They saw my sneaker collection. They saw my leather jacket. They saw my $7,000 suits. They saw 2 pairs of my $1,500. I've got a pair of Magnanis. Got a pair of $1,400 Magnanis. I've got a pair of $2,500 Ferragamos. I've got another pair of $700 dress shoes created for me by Aaron Houch, a.k.a. Tailored Carnivore. Shout out to him. They saw that. They saw our king-size bed. They saw our little robots, plural. They saw our gym. They saw our cars, and they saw our living room. And so what they're doing is they're using these video calls to not only gauge how much they're going to move, but they're using to gauge how much money you got. So I think what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start lying to these motherfuckers. Man. I'm being like, yo, I ain't shit. I'm a broke ass. You know what? I'm a
broke ass niggas.
And we're just trying to move. Hey, XYZ moving companies, we're just nothing but
broke ass niggas.
And I'm here. You feel me? And so, I am absolutely not going to pay 5 figures to move my shit. Hell no. Hell to the fucking no. Dude, I'll fucking drive that shit out there myself. Just because you have it doesn't mean you spend it. So anyway, that's what I've been working on. Yes, W Becky, W Lily, et cetera, et cetera. You know what? I am going to take a little time to talk about Caitlyn Clark here. Just give me a second here. And before I do this, before I do this, I'm going to take some Happy Hippocratum. Use promo code HTR to get 15% off. Yes, I still take this stuff religiously. Swallowing 2.5 grams of powder is never easy, but it makes you feel good. Anyway, so Caitlyn Clark was left off. She was left off the U.S. Olympic team. And when I first heard about it, I didn't really care. I didn't really give a shit. And the reason I didn't give a shit, because I was starting to get a little bit of Caitlyn Clark fatigue. Right, we've been talking about Caitlyn Clark seemingly for the last year. Right, her run at Iowa, got to the championship game 2 years in a row, lost to LSU, then lost to South Carolina, et cetera, et cetera. Miami J says, "Remember the Kratom Bar?" Yes, sir. Yeah. I went with Miami J to the Kratom Bar out there in Wynwood. Anyway. So I didn't really, there are a lot of people that were outraged about the whole Caitlyn Clark situation, but I've got other stuff going on, right? And so I haven't had time to really pay attention to it. Yes, I watch ESPN and FS1 all the time, all day, every day. Even when I'm on here talking to you guys, I've got, you guys know me, like you guys have seen, I'm looking at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I'm looking at 7, 8 screens, right? I've got my news, my sports, it's going on everywhere, all day, every day, right? And so, so I ran across a YouTube video. Came across a YouTube video of Stephen A. saying, "I stand by Caitlyn Clark." I was like, oh, okay. All right. Because, of course, remember the Kennedy Carter thing from a couple weeks back, right? Those in the know, we understood, yes, Caitlyn Clark is being targeted. She's being targeted because she's a straight, white female from the Midwest. She is literally everything the WNBA is not. And that is the reason why the WNBA has seemingly taken off. I think a lot of people, particularly persons of color, black people, I think they tend to forget that white people are still the majority in this country. We call ourselves minority. We call ourselves minorities for a reason. Black people, we call ourselves minorities for a reason. Well, because we are the minority here in the United States. You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it by looking at TV and social media, but yeah, guys like me, black men, we make up, 6% of the total U.S. population? Black women make up 7%, so that leaves, 13% of the human population, right? And so it should come as no surprise that a straight white female from middle America drives the ratings. Because most people watching your product, WNBA, Kennedy Carter, Angel Reese, are white. And when white people see something that they can identify with, they're going to grab onto that. There's nothing other, this is the interesting thing, there's nothing really, how can I say this respectfully? Caitlyn Clark she does one thing very well, and she does the other thing almost as well. We all know she can shoot the three. Like, the bitch has NBA range. It's crazy. Logo threes were invented. Well, the term logo three really invented by Caitlyn Clark and her exploits. But Caitlyn Clark is actually a very, very good passer. She's almost as good a passer as she is a shooter. And so that's what makes her dynamic in the offense. That's what makes her really, once she gets it figured out, she'll be as unstoppable in the WNBA as she is Iowa. Maybe. So we all saw, so the point is I think a lot of black people who are defending the bullying, the initiation, the Chinea Gwumikes, the Andrea Carters, who else is a part of that? The Monica McNutts. What they seem to forget is they're in their defense of the WNBA's decision, or the National Basketball, to leave her off of Team USA. They tend to forget that most people who watch the WNBA don't look like her. Most people who watch the WNBA rather don't look like Monica McNutt, Chinea Agwu-McKay, Andrea Carter. Most people that watch the WNBA are white. Of course, they are white. And black people have forgotten that we are the minority. That's why they don't, quote, feel like it's fair that this white girl is coming in stealing all the shine. Now, to anyone who disagrees, and listen, man, if you have a different opinion, I don't care. If you have a different opinion of this, that's fine. I'm not gonna, as long as your opinion is genuine. As long as your opinion is genuine. Now, I've heard all of the arguments from all of the pundits about why it was the right thing for Caitlyn Clark to be left off the USA basketball team. One excuse I heard, well, they picked the 12 best players. You're not going to tell me that 42-year-old Diana Taurasi is one of the 12 best female players in the world. Not going to do it. You're not going to do it. I'm sorry. You're not going to do it. If this really is about meritocracy, according to them, if it really is about them, then Diana Taurasi would not be on that team, right? But then Stephen A. Smith made a very, very good point about this. He made a very good point about this, and it's interesting. I didn't realize that Stephen A. was on board until this past Monday, when him and Shannon Sharpe went toe-to-toe with all of the ladies over the whole Kennedy Clark situation. Like, we know what's up. We know exactly what's up. Right? The media's telling us one thing. There's nothing to worry about. You guys are getting it wrong. And it's so... I think that's what really has people really heated about this. That's what people are really getting heated about, because the media is treating us like we're stupid. They're pissing on our leg and telling us it's raining. They're telling us that Caitlyn Clark is not being targeted. This is initiation. Everybody went through this. Candace Parker went through this. No. You bitter black bitches are going after the golden goose. And if you guys aren't careful, you guys are going to fuck around and end up on Greyhound. Because I got news for you. Caitlyn Clark doesn't have to play WNBA basketball. She doesn't have to play. The league needs her more than she needs the league. Please believe. Please believe. She came into the league and talked about the lack of charter planes. 5 minutes later, now they're on charter planes. Right? Now there are 2 WNBA franchises. Charter planes, 2 new WNBA franchises. All of a sudden, I'm seeing Asia Wilson and Sabrina Ionescu and whoever the hell, and Sue Bird, who's as old as dirt, on commercials. All of a sudden, the Caitlyn Clark, I'm seeing Kelsey Plum on State Farm commercials. I'm seeing girls all over the place getting all that money. That is because of one person and one person only, and that is Caitlyn Clark. And these bitter black bitches can't stand it. They can't stand it. So what this tells me, this selection, and I'm going to put the women's Olympic team. Let's just go through this women's Olympic roster. So the first excuse is she's not deserving. She doesn't have merit. Well, maybe you're right, but let's go back to that first. She's not 12. She's not one of the 12 best players. Do you guys remember the 1992 Dream Team? Let me pull up the 1992 Dream Team. Just give me a second, because I know a lot of you young bucks. Are probably not aware of the Dream Team. You guys are probably not aware. You guys probably have surface level knowledge of the Dream Team. I'm just going to try to Dream Team roster. Here we go. All right, we got images now. Okay, very good. Excellent. All right, let me bring this over here. So she is not one of the 12 best players. So let's take a look at this. So this is the 1992 Dream Team. This is actually incorrect, guys. This is actually incorrect, because I'm looking at the Dream Team. Isaiah Thomas was not on the Dream Team. Isaiah Thomas was not on the Dream Team, my friend. And you want to know why? And listen, I know he wasn't on the dream team because that was the only way. Leaving Isaiah Thomas off of the dream team was the only way to make John Stockton feel comfortable and to get Jordan's cooperation. Michael Jordan hated Isaiah Thomas. Michael Jordan hated Isaiah Thomas. So this picture is already false, number one. Number two, Shaquille O'Neal was not on the dream team. Shaquille O'Neal was not on the dream team. The two people missing, and guys, I just pulled this up. My basketball knowledge is awesome. Guess what? The two people missing on this incorrect poster are one Chris Mullin and Christian Laettner. What the hell is this? Come on, man. Really? Thank you. God damn, man. Right? So let's go back to that best player argument. Larry Bird was not one of the 12 best players in the world at that time. Larry Bird was at the end of his career. He had back problems. But guess what? They put him on the dream team anyway. You want to know why? Because of business. Because Larry Bird is marketable. Here's another guy they put on the dream team that probably wasn't a top 12 player. Chris Mullin. Chris Mullin was not one of the 12 best players in the NBA at that time. He absolutely was not. So, and here's the thing, guys. Team USA got it right with the dream team. Team USA got it right with the dream team. Because if you guys remember, we were winning all the games by like 30. We were winning all the games by like 30 and 40 points. Winning all the games by like 30 and 40 points. Here's another excuse. Here's another excuse that these bitter black bitches are using as an excuse to snub Caitlyn Clark. Molly Karam, I think, and Andrea Carter used the excuse, well, it's not Team USA's job to get ratings. Because that was Stephen A's argument. Stephen A's argument was like, look, man, she might not be one of the 12 best players in the world, but the 1992 Dream Team didn't have the 12 best players in the world, but they approved that team anyway. But then Stephen A said, but the reason why we know that wasn't the 12 best players in the world was because of marketing. We wanted to market. That's why we had Larry Bird on the team. That's why we had John Stockton on the team. That's why we had Christian Laettner on the team. If no John Stockton, no Larry Bird, no Christian Laettner on that team, guess what? We might not have Luka Doncic. We might not have Nikola Jokic. We might not have Manu Ginobili. We might not have had, regrettably, Darko Milicic, Victor Wembanyama. Guys, the NBA is littered. The NBA is littered with European stars because of the 1992 Barcelona games. You'll see so many players. Hedo Turkoglu, Tony Kukoc, Arvydas Sabonis, his son Domantas Sabonis. All of these foreign players somebody of these foreign players will be like, yeah, man, I was living in Spain and, I saw Michael Jordan and Larry Bird and Charles Barkley dunking all everybody. That's when I decided I wanted to play basketball. That's when I decided I wanted to play basketball. And so for Molly Karam and Andrea Carter to disingenuously say, well, it's not United States basketball. They kept drawing parallels. They said United States basketball is different from the WNBA. Okay, that's very true. But you mean to tell me that David Stern didn't have any say in the 92 Dream Team? Okay, so USA basketball and the NBA are two different entities, just like the WNBA and female basketball. But we all know that David Stern had his fingers all over this team. David Stern was the former commissioner, God rest his soul. He was the commissioner before Adam Silver. Adam Silver was the deputy commissioner before he took the job. But we all know David Stern had his fingerprints all over this team. So for Andrea Carter and Molly Karam to act like ratings don't matter, that's disingenuous, because here's another thing. NBC is paying between $7 and $8 billion for the Olympics. You don't think they're worried about the ratings? You don't think they're worried about people watching? $7 to $8 billion with a B. But Andrea Carter and Molly Karam want to say, well, it's not their job to worry about the ratings. It's NBC's job to worry about the ratings. It's absolutely NBC's job to worry about the ratings. We all know this, guys. Like I said, they're pissing on our leg They're pissing on our leg and telling us it's raining, and people have had enough. People have had enough. So all of a sudden now it's not the marketing responsibility. Well, take a look at your screen, guys. Take a look at your screen. This is absolutely about marketing and politics. And then, of course, now she's been named a reserve. She's been named a reserve on the team. You want to know why she's been named as a reserve on the team? Because the WNBA knows that the future of the WNBA, in large part, depends upon Caitlyn Clark. And if you're going to leave your biggest star, whether she is the best player or not, off of your roster, you are missing out on an opportunity. Yes, yes, and Apollo also makes a very good point. Let's talk about some of the players. Let's talk about some of the players that were actually on this squad. 12 best players. Meritocracy, huh? Like I said, Larry Bird, end of his career, back issues, back surgeries. Charles Barkley, same thing, end of his career. I think he played for the Phoenix Suns afterwards. He was at the end of his career. And then there was Magic Johnson, who was HIV positive, still made the team. So you mean to tell me that they're going to let a man who's almost in his 40s, and Larry Bird, bad back, wasn't athletic in the first place, at the end of his career, maybe giving you 10 minutes a game. A Charles Barkley at the end of his career. You leave off Isaiah Thomas, and oh, by the way, the guy with the biggest smile has HIV. But this ain't about ratings. This is all about meritocracy, right? No. David Stern knew exactly what he was doing when he put this team together. And it worked. And the reason why we know it worked is because now we have an influx of European players. These European players are not dominating the league without the exposure that Team USA, the Dream Team, gave to them back in the early 90s, the Barcelona games. Paris could be the WNBA's Barcelona, gentlemen. It could be. But because of the pettiness, because of the bitchiness, because of the jealousy, because she's a fucking white girl, because she's not a scissor kicker, because she's white, she's not a scissor kicker, she has a boyfriend. It is, guys, it is so obvious what is being done to Caitlyn Clark. And the fact that they continuously tell us it's not that. They keep coming up with all of these arguments as to why what we're seeing is not really what they're seeing. So Caitlyn Clark being frozen out of the WNBA, or frozen out of the USA basketball team, what this shows me, this tells me, this is the reason why we can't have female leadership. This is why we can't have female leadership, guys. The 5 women, one of which included Dawn Staley, there were 5 women that made this decision. Of course they're going to leave Caitlyn Clark off, because women are governed by their emotions. Men were governed by the facts. And if the WNBA doesn't hire a man to get women's basketball, WNBA, USA basketball, I don't give a fuck. They need a man in charge of that whole entity, because the women right now are fucking pissing it away. So much so that even though there's been the Caitlyn Clark influx, the WNBA still stands to lose 50, count them, $50 million. A lot of you guys have called it the welfare league. That's exactly what it is. The WNBA has not been profitable for 27 years. This is year 28. And they're about to be not profitable again, even with Caitlyn Clark. Yet they still want to shit on Caitlyn Clark. Then we got dumb bitches like Angel Reese out here talking about, well, people watch because of me too. No, Angel. The only reason why we know who you are is because you were the first ratchet to troll Caitlyn Clark on the court. That's the only reason why. Angel Reese, you ain't special. You can't shoot like Caitlyn. People don't follow you like Caitlyn. You're a ratchet. You're a hair hat wearing, Mr. Snuffleupagus eyelash wearing thought. Just like all the rest of them. Just like let's just call a spade, y'all. Let's just call a spade a fucking spade. A disproportionate amount of women in the WNBA are just fucking ratchet. You saw Kennedy Carter, what she looked like? Looked like a goddamn man. Looked like a goddamn man. The coach for the Minnesota Lynx has been a Caitlyn Clark hater forever. Literally walks like a scissor kicker. She is. We are all about scissor kicker culture. Blah 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 blah. They're going to keep this up. They're going to keep this up until they're not going to have viewership anymore. People are only going to tolerate this for so long. We want to see Caitlyn Clark. We want to see different. We wanted to see Tiger because he was different. We wanted to see Jeremy Lin because he was different. We wanted to see the Williams sisters because they were different. We want to see Caitlyn Clark because she is both different and great. She is spectacular. We have never seen another woman shoot like she shoots. They don't call her the Stephen Curry of the WNBA, of women's college basketball, for nothing. And it's interesting. You guys remember the All-Star game where they had the Stephen Curry versus Sabrina Ionescu three-point competition? We all knew that we all wanted to see Caitlyn Clark. Everybody knew that Caitlyn Clark was really supposed to be there. Caitlyn Clark was supposed to be there. It might have had something to do with college and pro, whatever the case may be. And don't get it twisted. Sabrina Ionescu absolutely looks better than Caitlyn Clark. But guys, Caitlyn Clark is the golden goose, guys. She is the golden goose. And the bottom line here, and I'll wrap it up with this. The bottom line here, gentlemen, the reason why the WNBA is rising in popularity is because this is one of the first times in history, during this league's history, that an identifiable, relatable player who is actually really good making a splash. Caitlyn Clark, she's not my type, but she's attractive. A lot of you guys will say, well, she's not attractive. Listen, guys, I'm not going to compare Caitlyn Clark to filters. Anybody who says Caitlyn Clark is unattractive, you're addicted to filters. I'm not saying she's the most beautiful woman in the world. Please believe. Cameron Brink, her 6'4" ass could absolutely fucking get it. Haley Van Lith, oh my God, I would do bad things to her. Sabrina Ionescu, also very attractive. Caitlyn Clark, not so much, but she ain't ugly. She ain't ugly. She has a high-value boyfriend who works for the Indiana Pacers. That guy makes 6 figures or 7 figures. We'll see how hypergamy bears out there. But Caitlyn Clark is everything the WNBA is not. And that's the reason why the WNBA is rising in popularity. All of a sudden, now you have white people who want to watch. What, there's a white star who doesn't wear, whose face isn't caked with makeup, who isn't dragging 15 pounds of pink or blue extensions on the floor, whose fucking eyelashes don't have a chance to perforate the basketball. Wait a minute. And she's from Iowa, and she's humble, and she's well-spoken, and she's a sweetheart. Where do I sign up? Where do I sign up? Linnell Turner proving that he doesn't. Linnell Turner in the chat proving that he doesn't really look at white people that much. He says Sabrina and Caitlyn kind of look alike. No, they don't. Sabrina Ionescu and Caitlyn Clark are two very, 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 very different people in terms of skill set and look. Sabrina Ionescu looks way better than Caitlyn Clark. I'd smash them both, but Sabrina looks better and different than Caitlyn. The point is, guys, the WNBA is going to go through what ESPN has over the last 10 to 12 years, but it's going to happen much quicker. You see, ESPN's ratings have tanked because they have insulted their audience. People like Michelle Beadle, Jamel Hill, all of their commercials, their advertising, the whole Gillette campaign. Woman up, says L. Duncan. Carrie Champion's no longer with the company. Feminism ran ESPN into the ground. Now, ESPN is still around because they have men in charge. That's the difference. ESPN has men running it. That's why they're still here. And whatever genius came up with ESPN Bet, I say give them a raise because I believe that ESPN Bet is single-handedly saving ESPN financially. Of that I am certain. But I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, y'all. I'll tell you what, man. If they continue with all of these hard fouls, leaving her off of teams, leaving her out of groups, disingenuously naming other players for awards that she clearly won, they couldn't take Rookie of the Month away from her, could they? But if she continues to get beat up, we had another bitch tweet something out about her. Dude, Caitlyn Clark, I'm telling you, man, there's only so much one can take. And if these bitches keep fucking around with their golden goose, like I said, their asses will end up back on the Greyhound bus. Mike Hawk has gifted one Donovan. The fuck? One Donovan Sharpe membership. Shade at Shade to welcome him to the TSR family. Shade, if you would, put your age and location in the chat, as is customary of all first-time members. Let's do a chat-wide age and location check. Yeah, dude. Chief C says, honorable mention for Kelsey Plum. I like that Joker smile. Something about Kelsey. Now, I do like Kelsey Plum. She's got a fucking body. I saw her in those WNBA Skims commercial. I was like, damn, no wonder Darren Waller is tapping that ass. Darren Waller, now retired. He's now retired from the NFL. Yeah, he's smashing the hell out of that. Yeah, dude, Drazen Petrovic, absolutely. Absolutely. John Casamasa says Larry Bird could still sink three-pointers even with a broke back. Well, yes, but he's just not going to do it in an NBA game. Sorry. Larry Bird's one of the GOATs. He really, really is. But let's talk about what he was, not what he is. Very good. Very good. PD40 says, morning, Mr. Sharpe. Cameron Brink is super sexy. Cameron Brink is fucking hot. Cameron Brink is bad as fuck. That's why Jimmy Butler's trying to get at her now. Jimmy Butler's trying to get at her now. Okay. It is time. Damn it. Come on. There we go. Where you at, Tommy? There we are. And so without... Oh, dude, Darren Waller and Kelsey Plum are divorcing? Damn, that sucks. Well, never mind. Never mind. Sapio Africanus IV says Waller and Plum are divorcing. All right, well, probably fucking another white girl. All right, let's get this going. And so without further ado, I'm going to now react. I am now going to react to Tommy Sotomayor's conversation with
broke ass niggas.
The woman who said that, Panda Trucker, with 5 memberships gifted. Heads Up Fiction, CJ in the 562, Brenda C, John Kell, and Black Jericho. Let's all welcome them to the TSR family. Before I get started, guys, I've got to give you my Friday advice. I do this every Friday. Those of you who are still running through hoes, my player niggas out there building harems, my niggas out there running through snow bunnies, running through white girls. Number 1, wrap your dick. Number 2, call an Uber. Number 3, send that morning, after, or night of text. The reason I tell you this is because there are few things in life that can turn a man's life upside down literally overnight than A, knocking up a yacht thought, B, getting a DUI or a DWI, or C, being falsely accused of rape. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of care, as the saying goes. But this axiom is way out of date given the current climate we currently find ourselves in. Rather, for men, an ounce of prevention is worth avoiding 18 years of child support, at least 5 figures in attorney's fees, and having your good name and reputation dragged through the mud. Not to mention getting fired and or losing your income because, as we all know, you are guilty till proven innocent. So in this case, an ounce of prevention is probably worth a little more than $250,000, increased blood pressure, and maybe decreased freedom. Guys, If you wrap up and pull out, then put hot sauce in the condom, then flush the condom, you have nothing to worry about. If you call an Uber to take you home rather than driving drunk, nothing to worry about. If you send her that morning after text, or in some cases, send her the right after smash text for good measure, you drastically decrease the odds of being a victim of a false rape accusation. You decrease your odds substantially, even more, by installing cameras at your place and recording everything. So again, to my players, my womanizers, my thought chasers, my niggas running through snow bunnies, be smart out there tonight, guys. Wrap up, call an Uber, and tell her via text message that you had a great time and that you cannot wait to hang out again. Trust me when I tell you, your wallet and your hairline will thank me later. Shit, probably thinking me right now. Fucking A. All right, let's get it. Tommy Sotomayor and Lily Gaddis. Let's do it.
About me.
Look at this. Yo, I'm going to tell you what. Yo, check this shit out. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. I ain't never seen Tommy Sotomayor. Look, do you see the first thing I'm going to point out about Tommy? Notice how much Tommy is glowing, right? We all know he's a prickly guy, right? Prickly guy. He's been through a lot, you know, he's a lot like me. He's disagreeable, he's confrontational, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But look at the youthful glow Tommy has on his face. Look like Tommy looks he looks like Christmas has just come early. This nigga's got the big shit-eating grin smile all over his face. This nigga can't wait to talk to her.
Broke ass niggas.
Damn right. Damn right. Damn right. Aaron says, how did Tommy get first dibs? He's Tommy fucking Sotomayor. That's why. Yeah. Yep. But dude, look at his skin. His skin is clear. His face is glowing. He's got the twinkle in his eye. His teeth are white. Well, I'll tell you what, man. Tommy, this is the first time I've ever seen Tommy look happy. Good for you, Tommy.
They've already said it. But
look at it. Hold up. I got to go back. Oh. Never mind.
Ano. And you too. And you.
Yeah, Molten Mage Gaming says, Donovan, you should interview her too. Yeah, I actually reached out to her on Instagram. I'm still waiting on her to get back with me.
You two have joined me here, and guess who else has joined me for the show?
Who, Tommy?
Got a lot of people writing a lot of questions already.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's go.
This is awesome.
This is going to be fucking great.
We're live on Rumble, Twitch, Kick, and all of the good places that allow me to still be able to broadcast, but I'm here.
Let's go.
Mo says, Tommy's the GOAT. Thank you very much. So get ready for his Nashik to come in and get hey, look, whatever it is they got to say about me, they've already said it. But you guys didn't come to hear about me. You guys came to hear about this young lady that's about to join the show right now.
Yep.
Her name is Lily, and without further ado, here she goes. And of course, the internet would be doing what
oh, here we go. Of course.
Just circling. The circle is circling. We'll see if we can get her to come back in just a second. She was there. Oh, wait a minute. I think she's come back on another one.
Uh-oh.
It's the internet does what it does when you're having these things.
There she is.
There you go. Can you hear us, Lily?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, perfect. Lily is live from a spider hole somewhere in Fallujah. We have gotten her out. They've allowed her to be able to speak
Fallujah.
before they put her back in the torture chamber from the place where she's at. She looks like she's somewhere captive, but that's okay. Lily, thank you for joining me on the show.
Course.
I know you've been making the media rounds. First off, I just got to ask, how are you doing with a lot of the vitriol that I've seen come your way?
Ooh, very good question.
I mean, it doesn't really bother me because it's not true. Like, if it was something that was true and I was actually, like, trying to hide something, I'd be like, oh, dang, this is crazy. But it's, like, really kind of ridiculous. So it's like, all right.
She does not give a fuck.
Did it shock you how quick people found out about you, found out, like, your name, where you live, your job? Because the internet works fast.
Yes, it does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was stunned. I was like, wow, I guess when there's millions of people trying to find something, that helps. But yeah, I had no idea you could find somebody this quickly.
Yeah, the greatest detectives in the world. They probably could have found out who really shot JFK if they were around back in '63. Let me ask you this: how long had you been doing? Because this was a TikTok video that went viral.
Right. Yeah,
How long have you been?
I've always made like content on social media and stuff, but I was never like, I never really had a purpose necessarily. It was just like silly like videos and stuff that like, college kids make. And then it wasn't until like a few weeks ago that I was like, I'm going to start just posting like a few videos a week consistently of just like talking about things that annoy me, things that's, just on my mind or whatever. And that started getting a little bit of traction. And yeah, it just kind of started blowing up. And then obviously the infamous video came out.
Yes, sir. Love it.
Broke ass niggas.
And
Love
that's
it.
the one that seemed to really spark all this controversy and got a lot of people angry.
And yes, it did.
Well, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, great segue. Here's the video that started. all the fire.
This is fucking great.
Everybody I know who's married right now, they're married to broke ass niggas. And they don't care. We don't give a fuck about your money.
Woo, potty mouth, baby.
About your fucking money, okay?
Okay. I see you smiled as you said. And see, I go through that a lot. Like when people play what I say a lot of things. And then when they play it back to me, I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have. Like,
Yeah, right.
I'm just laughing at what I said. Because sometimes if I'm speaking in the moment, and I think that's what the internet has done. Well, a lot of times you're speaking in the moment, unless it's scripted, you're just speaking in the moment and you're not thinking you're going to cause a stir. Be honest with me. Did you think you were going to cause a stir with this video, or were you just making a video?
Uh-oh.
I was just making a video. I mean, I was talking about gold diggers. Like it had nothing to do with race. It's just kind of like slipped out because that's I guess
She says that slipped out. She says that slipped out. Is Lily? Can we make this distinction here about Lily? Because I think we can. Because I'm gonna tell you what. Look at Tommy's look at Tommy's grin. Look at Tommy's grin. Like he is just tickled. He is just tickled. Fucking guys. Look. I feel exactly the way Tommy looks right now. I think it is absolutely fucking hilarious that this attractive Southern white girl actually said this shit.
Broke ass niggas.
It is so funny, and she said didn't even break stride. And yes, KOII says, look how she giggles when she saw the clip. There you go. There you go.
I guess I'm not Gen Z, but that's kind of the slang of my age category. So it's not like anything weird. Like I hear everybody say that, so I didn't think anything of it.
Well, there we go. She heard everybody saying it. She says everybody's saying it. So guess what? It would appear that white people are saying the N-word too now.
Broke ass niggas.
I'm sure they did. And she said it slipped. Yeah, she slipped. She knew it probably wasn't a good idea, but she did anyway.
I just kind of like flowed out, and then it just turned into a whole firestorm.
Yo, Team Peterson, member for 28 months, says Lily can get it with her SFNY Night Rider self. Man, you are not kidding. Dude, you are not kidding. Dude, I'd pound Lily's ass into submission.
But yeah, that was
Sean Moore says in San Diego, everyone under 40 says it. Oh, wow.
not my intention.
Now, a lot of people in the comments have been asking, and people have been emailing me when I told them I was going to get this set up. And the biggest question that people were asking is, how did the chicken turn out?
Okay.
What were you making? Was that a salad? What was it?
Yeah, right. Yeah. How'd that turn out?
I was marinating chicken legs. We were going to grill them.
Damn.
That's why I was putting so much stuff in there, because it was just a marinade basically. And I ended up not grilling them, and I gave them to my brother because he insisted he was the grill master, and they were charred by the end of the day. So it was a waste of a lot of garlic.
Oh man!
L.
So
Lily,
the chicken black like the people. Damn it!
Ah, stupid.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yo, NX says Lily Lee already sounds like a porn star. She doesn't it? Lily Lee. Ay. So the bitch looks good, and she was making some goddamn chicken legs, some chicken wings. I'ma tell you what, man. Yes, look, she was putting a lot of stuff in it because she knows how to flavor some shit. Hey, look. I ain't even mad at it. I ain't even mad at Lily. I am not even mad at Lily. Team Peterson, I'm sorry. I would slide into her DMs. Team Peterson, there is no need. No. No. Team Peterson, no. No. Now that I will not tolerate. Team Peterson, I will not tolerate what you just did. I will not tolerate that. He said, I'm sorry, I would slide in her DMs. My nigga, you ain't got to apologize for that. I think all of us would. Hell, I already did slide into her DMs, but I didn't really slide into her DMs. I'll actually just tell you what I said. I said, hi, Lily. I'd like to have you on my podcast to discuss your N-word comments. I am 100% in your corner on this, haha. I have roughly 300K social media followers. Let me know if you'd like to come on, and we'll make it happen. That's it. That's what I said. Kevin Spamiel says he is on his way to San Diego now to see if it's true. So we will have Kevin Spaniels on location in San Diego to see if white girls are running around saying shit like
broke ass niggas.
Okay, very good. Ken Rose with the $10 super chat. Illmatic X22 says, damn, this is crazy. Damn, this is crazy. This man Donovan loves white people so much. No, I love white people that say this.
Broke ass niggas.
I knew it. We got the trolls. I love it. Illmatic, keep it coming. Illmatic will probably use words like Uncle Tom, coon. He'll probably tell people that, he'll probably tell me, those white people don't like you, blah, blah, blah. The red nose is jumping in, saying it is true. You love white people so much. Yeah, I don't really like white people too much. I like white girls. But yeah, let's do it, baby.
The message you were talking about was these people were saying, the people that you knew were bragging about being married to men that had money?
No, they were talking about being married to
broke ass niggas.
Exactly.
My point was like, I don't know why everybody thinks all girls are gold diggers, because all the girls that I know who are married, they're married to just like, normal blue collar workers who don't have any money, and they're,
in other words,
broke ass niggas.
Just say it.
They're happy with that. That was my point. Like, everybody I know. Yeah.
Okay, guys. And I understand. I can understand that you were trying to say that not all women are looking for, but women always make that argument. I always find it strange. Women will say like not all when men mean in general.
Yes.
And
right.
I think women are.
Yes. Dr. B84 says #ban, which means what?
Broke ass niggas.
Damn right.
Looking for a certain thing, because if you look at what women's idea of what the ideal man is, it's never actually the guy they're with. Y'all typically settle. That's not who you want to be with. So but the guy that y'all draw that you all want.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, get out of here. Fuck. Conor McGregor Chandler's off. Damn, I was looking forward to that fight, man. Damn, that fucking blows, dude. Fuck, man. That fucking blows. Oh, I was so looking forward to that. Sorry, guys. Introvert Maxing with the 5 British pound super chat says black people will be outraged, yet say the word 7 times before breakfast. This ain't coon talk. This is the duplicity of the black community. Love it. Love it.
He kind of all looks the same. Like every girl's dream guy kind of looks the same.
That's because he is.
And I think that's what guys are talking about. So before we get back into that, I just want to ask, can you understand why guys might think that a lot of women are looking for money when they will see that if there's a guy with money, he will attract multiple women?
Yeah, you're right, Jonathan. He withdrew because of an injury. That sucks.
I don't mind fighting for just him.
I can see that, especially because a lot of like information is gotten through social media, and those like street interviews in Miami and whatever, they're really popular, and obviously if you're a girl in Miami, let's be real, like you are kind of looking for one thing.
There it is.
I'm not speaking for all girls because I'm in a more, small rural southern town. So here,
I think she's from North Carolina.
that's not really a thing, and yeah, it's not a thing. So I do get it. I get it, but I don't think it's necessarily true.
Mm-hmm. Now, people have been referring to you as a trad wife. What does that even mean? I'm behind. I'm an old guy, as you can see. So these words are new, and I'm learning them as I go. What's a trad wife?
I'm gonna tell you what. Tommy is a very good interview. He's a very good interviewer.
I think it's like a traditional wife. Like you stay at home, you raise your kids, like everything a woman would want, obviously. But I wouldn't necessarily, like, I'm not married, so I'm not a trad wife. But I'm a little bit too alternative to be considered trad, probably. But yeah, it's basically just a traditional woman who wants to stay at home and raise her kids.
Okay, that's a good. So you're
But I'm gonna tell you what.
Broke ass niggas.
Need not apply. Let's get that right.
too alternative to not to want to be that. What does that mean?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Well, I mean, I guess because the I don't know, there's little cliques in the right wing, and that seems to be part of like the Catholic, super conservative, really strict puritanical. You know what I mean?
Puritanical, the Puritans. Wow, she went Puritans on us. Panda Trucker with the $20 super chat says, "Bro, I give it to Lily from behind while she chants and moans, broke ass niggas, real shit, real shit." I'll be like, what am I not?
Broke ass niggas.
Mm-hmm. Who are you not fucking with?
Broke ass niggas.
Damn right.
I would love to be a traditional wife and stay at home, obviously, but I'm not. I'm like very kind of crass whenever I speak. Like I like to have fun and stuff. I'm not a Puritan, if you will.
So you might not fit in with the white glove society.
No.
Understandable.
Okay, so she sounds like the type of girl, and I saw somebody, Luke Perry says, I think she's more of a cowgirl. I think you're probably right. I think you're probably right. I think she is more of a cowgirl. Dr. B84 with the $10 super chat says, I will also confirm smashing Lily from the back because I am not team
broke ass niggas.
Damn right. Listen, man. Look. We can all admit that we would love to smash Lily, but don't step to her if you are one of these
broke ass niggas.
I'm just telling you, she's already made it clear that she ain't into y'all. Real shit.
Understandable. Ladies and gentlemen, if you do not know the young lady that's on the show right now, her name is Lily Gaddis, and make sure you follow her on Twitter.
Let's go, baby.
You can see on the screen, it is LLDDIIS.
Oh, okay, that might be why she's not responding to me, because she's on Twitter.
Yes, and you can also follow her on Instagram right there, Lily Lee G. That's LILLYLEIGHG. Make sure you follow her there, and let's see if we can get back into this. Okay,
do it.
After you drop the N-bomb, you then dropped another video.
Broke ass niggas.
And I want you to
let's go, baby.
After we listen to this.
So a recent video of mine seems to have.
This is. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. Hold up a second. Hold the fucking phone. At LD Gaddis. Wait. Which one is hers? She might have had to. Honestly, she might have had to change it. She might have had to change it, y'all.
LDDIISS. And you can also follow her on Instagram right there, Lily Lee G. That's LILLY.
Oh my God, she has 105,000 followers. She has 105,000 followers all of a sudden on Twitter.
LEIGHG. Make sure you follow her there, and let's see if we can get back into this. Okay. After you drop the N-bomb, you then dropped another video, and I want you to explain this after we listen to this.
So a recent video of mine seems to have upset members of a certain community, and all the backlash just really made me,
Yes, pro special. This is a very good point. I like this. He says, I like her personality. She has some fire without losing her femininity. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, guys. Damn, I didn't know I had disappeared. All right, I'll work on that. But I like that. I like the pro special says, hey, man, I like her personality. She has some fire without losing her femininity. Dude, I totally agree. I totally agree.
Just really do a deep dive, like do a soul search.
Look at her starting to smile because she knows she's about to fucking be savage. Look.
All that, I still couldn't find a care.
Yeah.
You're gonna call us racist. You're gonna call us potential Timothy McVeigh.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
War.
Yeah.
Now, I listened to the guy and I listened to what you said. First off,
Dangle Sand says conservative media trying to make this woman a star has broken my spirit. Trump gaining black support and the right wants to do this. Get ready for World War III, y'all. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. No, Dangle Sand. Conservative media is not trying to make this woman a star. Okay? Oh, no. It's the black community trying to make this woman a star. The black community wants to make this woman a star. She absolutely would. And Ostrike says, come on, girl, you knew this would blow up, a calculated decision. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Lily said to herself, you know what? Everybody else is capitalizing. Everybody else is capitalizing off emotional nigga shit. Why not me too? Why not me too? Lily Gaddis only has one picture up on her Instagram right now, guys. So I think she's trying to keep a low profile for the time being. Even Zur member for 40 months. Says 40 months plus on being a part of this great community. Phoenix Light Game says, imagine Pearl, Allie, and Lily on a panel together. You know what? I'm going to shoot a text to Pearl. Because we do it live here. We do it live. Give me a second. You need to reach out to Lily Gaddis, the broke ass niggas girl. There it is.
let's talk about each one. So after the N-bomb drop, you dropped this video. What made you drop that video? And in the video you stated
Montreal 01 with the $1 Rumble rant says, give Fat Joe the same energy and cancel him with the same energy and cancel him like you did her, or else STFU.
You just can't find a care.
Well, I think it's really stupid when people like make apology videos after something comes out.
There you go.
Like, I'm not sorry at all because I didn't do anything wrong.
Oh shit! She says I'm not sorry at all. I love it. Oh my god, dude! This goes. There it is. This goes on the soundboard. And I'm gonna add it too.
Well, I think it's really stupid when people like make apology videos after something comes out. Like, I'm not sorry at all because I didn't do anything wrong. You know.
She said, I'm not sorry at all because I didn't do anything wrong. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. And she knows that doing an apology video only makes them hate you more. I remember when Pearl was going through the whole she's a racist thing, and I'll never forget. Devin and I are sitting on the plane. We're on the tarmac, and I'm talking to Pearl on the phone. She's like, I don't know if I should do this, blah, 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 blah. And I said, Pearl, do not do the apology video. Do not do the apology video. Book of Eli says, never seen so many, quote, red pill dudes hype up a chick they never met like this girl. Book of Eli is new here. Let's all, if we would, everybody, at Book of Eli to clue him in on what's really up. Dr. B84 actually said it. There it is. Dr. B84 says, yep, you must be new here. Abso-fucking-lutely. So, look, Fernando Pena says this white girl is based. She's based as fuck. Lex Xavier said she'd be perfect on Fresh and Fit. Tell Fresh to use his networking skills to get her on. Dude, she probably has her on. Dude, they're probably going to have her on here pretty soon. I'd fly her ass out. Why not?
Didn't mean that in a racial way, so it wasn't even wrong in that way. And then even if I meant it in the worst way possible, I'm still allowed to say that, and I don't feel sorry for it. So.
Oh my God! Yo, this bitch told him even if I meant it that way, I still wouldn't be sorry. Oh, no.
Basically, that was just a fuck you to people who want to tell you what to do. Like, don't tell me to apologize.
Oh, my
I'm not gonna
God.
apologize for something I'm not sorry for.
Oh,
You know,
my God.
It was kind of like,
Oh, Jesus.
no, I'm not going to do that.
Oh.
Then I was.
Oh, my God,
what
the
I'll
bitch.
do is I'll make a video that it seems like I'm about to make an apology, and then I'll drop the you know.
Look, the bitch knows exactly what she's doing. And you want to know something? You want to know who could probably lose her advice? You know who could probably use her advice? Tell me that Brandon Jamal. Tell me that Brandon Jamal couldn't take a page out of her book. This woman understands exactly what is at stake here. She understands exactly what's going on. And I'll tell you this, what is this, June the 14th? I bet you this dude, I'm telling you, this bitch will be engaged by the end of the year. This bitch will be engaged by the end of the year. She's traditional, she's beautiful, she's not apologetic, she's got a little bit of an edge to her. I like that she's got like a feminine edge to her. I love it. Love it.
The psych.
Yeah, and it was.
Did she say psych? Oh my God, was she trying to be cutesy and funny?
Do is I'll make a video that it seems like I'm about to make an apology,
Psych.
and then I'll drop the you know, the psych.
Yeah, and it was.
Isn't she such a sweetie? She said the psych.
It was smart, and I like it. And I wonder, did you notice that you got more of an uptick from either dropping the video or an uptick from standing your ground, as they say, standing on business?
Oh, that's good.
Which one do you think you got the most feedback from?
Probably the first video, obviously, but then you could tell the tide slightly turned whenever I doubled down a little bit. I guess people can sense weakness if you give in to them or you apologize or whatever. But if you're not sorry and you stand your ground, like people, you know, what else are they gonna do? You know?
Dude, I like it. Dude, I like this girl. This girl's a real one.
You know, so I mean, there wasn't much of an uptick. It was still like the crazy people that were commenting on other.
Yeah, niggas. Like Lily, you ain't got. Look, hold on, Lily. You ain't got to hide what you want to say. You ain't got to hide what you want to say.
Broke ass niggas.
Are the ones coming after you.
Broke ass niggas.
Are the ones who would fuck you, but no, they can't because they are.
Broke ass niggas.
There you go.
All the other ones were going nuts on this, but yeah, I think it was. I think it had somewhat of a positive. I had more DMs of like, oh wow, I'm glad you like stood your ground.
Mm-hmm. And that's why, like, people like me, myself, Owen, like, we decided, hey, look, this girl, regardless of what you think about what she's saying, I'm not going to cave to the woke mob, because that's what it is.
Yep.
You have a lot of people telling other people, hey, you should feel sorry. And then those people come out and feel sorry. And let me tell you something. When you come out and tell the liberal left that you are sorry, they don't back down.
No, they don't.
They put you through hell.
Yes,
and you
they do.
still lose everything. So why not stick with what you say, especially if, like you said, you don't think you did anything wrong, but let's address the war part. The guy spoke, if you're going to call us Timothy McVeighs and all this stuff, if this is how you're going to treat us, then he was saying war. And then at the end, you spoke, the lettering spoke about.
Dangle Sand says, why is no one talking about her other video where she says RP talking points are nonsense? Because that's not interesting, Dangle Sand. But since you seem to know where these videos are, you are more than welcome to get the fuck out of here and go watch that and then report back to us. Appreciate it.
Freedom of speech. And you see people like the guy who wrote Dilbert finally came out, and it seems like there's an awakening of people saying they're tired of the woke mob. Were you pushing towards that with the part of the end of the video?
Yeah, absolutely. Basically, that was like, you know, you want to come for me, then it's on. You know?
Oh my God, yo, the bitch is a real one. Yo, more sound bites. She says, if you want to come for me, it's on.
Was that with the part of the end of the video?
Oh my God.
Yeah, absolutely. Basically, that was like, you know, you want to come for me, then it's on. You know? You just created
that with the part of the end of the video?
Yeah, absolutely. Basically, that was like, you know, you want to come for me, then it's on. You know? You just create.
That bitch says, if you want to come for me, it's on. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, you know she absolutely fucks niggas, y'all. Y'all already know. Y'all already know she fucks niggas. Y'all already know. We got other dumb niggas in here trying to get my attention. Trey Houston says, wow, that was ignorant, Donovan. Number one, let's get my name correct. It's not Donovan, it's Donovan. Donovan. So, Trey Houston, if you would, spell my name correctly and address what you think that I said was ignorant.
Created a monster. Like before, I was just making silly videos, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna now I'm mad. So I'm gonna, show
She
you
said, "Now I'm mad, goddammit."
to everybody.
She said, "Now I'm mad."
Like I've already
Look, if a white girl says it's on, she fucks niggas, y'all. Real shit. If a white girl says you better come for me, she fucks niggas, y'all. She fucks niggas. Absolutely. Love it.
already ruined all my other chances. I've already been doxxed or whatever, so I might as well just full send ahead, and maybe inspire.
Yeah, man, enhance your game with the $1 Rumble rant on the Rumble site. Says, why is it okay to call white people crackers, Asians chinks, Hispanics beaners, Arabs terrorists, but if someone says nigga, that isn't black people, that isn't black. People lose their minds. Myron Gaines X account. That's exactly right. That is exactly right. The red nose, the red nose, I'm going to call Rudolph. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you keep putting in words like hell no and nope. Why don't you elaborate? The red nose 3269, why don't you elaborate on what you are disagreeing with? Dr. B84 with the $5 super chat says, when you serve someone back, it's own. She fucks niggas, y'all. Damn right. Hell yeah. Nah, we're not. Look. We're not. Oh my God. Introverse maxing oh my God. Introverse maxing is new, but he understands. He said Air Max 95s. She fucks niggas, y'all. Now y'all are starting to get it. Now y'all are starting to motherfucking get it. That's what I'm talking about. If she's rocking Air Max 95, she absolutely fucks niggas, y'all.
Other people to speak out. So at this point, war is basically just like everybody rally together. We need to all speak our mind because they can't fire everybody, And if we're all just saying exactly what we want and we're unapologetic and we don't let people
Yeah, Heads Up Fiction says dresses modestly, feminine name and voice, based, cooks a trad fierce. Dude, she's a tad fierce. Yeah, she's hot, man. And I actually like that she's got some teeth to her. She got a little bit of spice to her.
Force us to say this and, command us to do this and force us to disavow that. No, have some self-respect and have some backbone and stand up for what you said.
My
and
God.
down.
Oh my God. Jesus.
And I hate that there's only certain groups of people who get to not only speak a certain way, but they get cheered for it when using the term like unapologetic.
Yeah, niggas. That's yep.
They get to say,
and if she didn't fuck niggas before, she definitely is now. That's for goddamn sure.
Whatever they feel, or the term my truth. They get to say what they feel and they get to label it as their truth, and everyone has to hear it. So if we live in a society where someone can speak unapologetic.
Here we are. Darius Darden says, LOL, Putty Cat is gonna get people. So now we got black people in here talking about this white girl is gonna have niggas in jail or dead. Nigga, do you know that more black men are in jail because of black women than white women? Did you know that? Phoenix Light Games with not a super chat, but a very profound statement again. Says, Donovan, pretty soon she's going to be an example of, quote, women who are respected by men of value are hated by the majority of low-value women. She's getting respect from men of value, black women, and men of value, black women, and women hate her. Yes. Anybody, and it really doesn't matter race. This is why Candace Owens has haters, because men of value respect Candace Owens. Oh my God. Oh boy. All right, I can give myself that one. Candace Owens. Yeah. So for anyone. Oh, never mind. Darius Darden was joking. Damn, man, Darius, I was about to go in on you, bruh. I was about to go in. Oh, he agrees. Okay. All right. My bad. I'll take the L on that. Let's go.
Authentically and speak their
You see, I can admit when I'm wrong most of the time.
truth. Why do you think that they openly espouse that but then have people like you, me, or anyone that says something opposite that group or those groups, they try to shut us down. And why do you think that the people aren't rallying as much as they should behind people who are just saying, if it's good enough for the left, it's good enough for us all?
Ooh, I like that. Good question.
Well, I think these people, they're not moralists. You know, they don't care. It's just it's a mob mentality. They want to be able to.
Yep.
A lot of they don't have good lives. They're obviously like weird. They're losers. You know, they have a chip on their shoulder.
Oh my
and they
God.
Don't,
Oh my God.
If
This
they
bitch
receive
is
any
cooking.
pushback, they're like, we're out for blood. You know what I mean? So these people, it's not like they're moral warriors out here and that they actually care. If they actually cared about the truth, they would have looked into the video to see what the actual context was.
Uh-oh.
But there are certain people out there that just want to destroy things. You know, they're just sadistic people. Like, I disagree with tons of people, and I would never try to get them fired. I would never try to get them killed. I would never
See that?
You know, send them death threats because of something I disagree with. But we're not like everybody else. Like, there's some mentally ill people with nothing better to live for than to try to destroy other people's lives.
Love it.
So I think that's what that is. You know, I don't think there's any moral, you know, high ground.
T-Law says, come on, y'all. What do you guys rate her? I give her an 8. I give her a straight 8. I'll give her a hard 8. And here's the thing. You can tell she looks good without makeup because she's not wearing a lot of it.
On here, I think they're just people who's like, oh, this might be an easy target. We're going to all go after her, and this is fun.
Risk Taker Mafia said I rate her a solid 7. That's fair. That's fair.
And then what was the other question? I forgot the second part of that.
You answered it all in your answer, and you actually led into my next question with that, which is, you said they don't ask or didn't even look into see the
Pearl just texted me. She says, I'm thinking about it. We all need, you know what? Hold up. I need you guys, look, check it out. I need you guys to tell Pearl in the chat why she needs to get this girl on. Why she needs to get her on and that she needs to get her on. I will screenshot it and send it to her. The world needs this collaboration.
the context. And last night,
Oop, the Level Up Man says, I need to see the cakes before I give her an official rating, but so far, solid 7. You know what? I think I'm good with that. Corey Flood says she ain't no 8. She average. She 3 or 4. So Corey Flood has just admitted to us that he masturbates to filters. Got it.
I was on a show with you and a few jackasses. But as we were talking with the jackasses,
Look, if somebody wants to call her, hey, man, she's a 6, she's a 7, I can't argue with that. But when we got people in here talking about she's a 3 or a 4, come on. Like, we all know that's not true. Stop it.
I said something that I heard no one else say to you, and I would love for you to not
Student of the B says she's definitely not an 8 on God Level Up, man. Nigga, hey, check this out. Student of the game, you ain't shit, nigga. You know what you are?
Broke ass niggas.
That's why you don't like her. That's why you're pretending not to like her. You are
Broke ass niggas.
that she is talking about, bruh. And he said, on God, bruh, you ain't fooling nobody. You would absolutely smash this chick if she were in front of you. Let's go. Stop it.
only speak on it, but elaborate on it. I said, when you use the term, which is a term of young, I think it's the young people of all races say it now. And when they say it, they mean men. So when I watched you, I assumed you were meaning men
Of
and
color.
You can tell them, one, what's your age group? I know women, for some odd reason, don't like to say
How old
that
are you?
age.
Yeah.
No,
What is,
Or a 7 or 8. Stop it. You can find a girl like her anywhere. I mean, where do you live, Corey? Like, they're not traditional women who are 25 years old who look like that and talk like this. So there we go. Yeah.
interchangeable between the races. When I was growing up, it was Northerners spoke different than Southerners, and people out on the West Coast, they all spoke different. But I know now you guys all speak the same. And a part of that
That's
is
right.
the proliferation of the N-word, so to speak, using it as a guide. So is that how you were using it? Let us know how you were using the statement when you said it.
No, absolutely. I was referring to men. I wasn't even referring to black men. I was just referring to men in general. Just
Broke
exactly
ass
like
niggas.
what you said.
Broke ass niggas. Because guess what? White people can be niggas too. White people can be niggas too. You didn't know they call white people niggas too? Huh?
It's just a slang term that I hear all the time, so it's kind of been incorporated into my vocabulary, which is not good. It's like, it's not a very classy.
I would say so. Look. Yeah, that you got right, Lily. That you got right. Look, I'm glad she said it. But if I'm Lily's publicist, I probably advise her. Probably shouldn't say it again. Double down, don't apologize, but I would probably eliminate that word from your vocabulary.
It is what it is, but it's just one of those things. It's not like meant as offensive at all. In fact, it's somewhat endearing. Like I'll call my, my brother that or whatever. It's an endearing term, if anything. I still don't see it.
Student of the game. See you later, nigga. See, yeah, never heard of that one before. Original word for you. You guys think you're smooth. You guys think you're slick. You guys think you're just going to come into my comment section and just no, y'all can leave. Y'all can leave. Go on and keep fucking those swantashes and those bonquishes. Go on. Look. You like that? Look. You think the black woman is God? You think the black woman is God? Well, go on then. Go on. Go on and get you the Shaniquas and let me know how that works out. Panda Trucker with the $20 super chat. Appreciate that very much. Says, anyone here in 2024 who was offended by a, quote, word ain't nothing more than a bunch of sissy bitches. And y'all need to go back to breastfeeding on your mama's tit. I fully support the First Amendment and the United States Constitution. Let's fucking go.
It is offensive at all.
Mm-hmm. And it's kind of like
Darnell Elliott, $5 super chat, says, Mr. Sharpe, do you condone her use of the N-word? Are you defending her poor decision making? I knew this question was about to come up. I knew this question was going to come up. So Darnell is looking for his viral moment. He thinks that he has paid $5. He thinks that he has paid $5 to try to get a viral moment out of me. Do I condone her using the N-word? Doesn't matter what I condone. Darnell, I'm not her father. I can't tell her what she can or can't do. I can't tell her what she can or can't say. Right? Number one. And number two, and says, are you defending her poor decision making? She now has the attention of traditional men worldwide. Tell me how that's a bad decision. Tell me how that's a bad decision. There are high value men, I promise you, all in Lily Gaddis's fucking inbox. All in her DMs. Trust. So, do I condone her using the N-word? I'm not going to tell anybody what they should or should not do. I'm not going to tell anybody what they can or cannot do. Am I glad she said it? Oh, yes, I am. I'm glad she said it. You want to know why? I'm glad she said it? Because of niggas like you. Guys, this is a giant nothing burger. And you dumb niggas don't realize that you're super chatting me. Bruh, you didn't even have to pay me $5 for that, bruh. I'd let you ask that question for free. You dumb niggas are making this girl rich. You dumb niggas are making this girl rich. Real shit. Dude, I love it. I love it. Yeah, Heads Up Fiction says Don sees it as the no big deal it actually is. Absolutely. Ken Rose with the $5 super chat says, quote, she's a 3. Okay, diagnosis. Red pill meathead syndrome. Yeah, exactly. Apollo gives her a 7. I'm good with that. The Level Up Man says, these haters in the chat probably chase after the American black women minister Jap shows on his Instagram feed. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I love it. Nice try. Pearl has said she's going to do it. Yes! I'll let everyone know now. So Pearl is going to reach out to Lily Gaddis. Elena says if she's not in a stable relationship, I'm suspicious. She's 25 and single. She's 25 and single. I mean, would she make a good wife or girlfriend? I don't know. But I'll tell you this, based on what I've seen and heard so far, she has the potential to become a candidate. Right? She even said it herself. She's like, yeah, I'm a little non-traditional. I got a potty mouth. I could work with that. If she liked me enough, yeah, she'd drop the act. But I think what I would do is if this girl were my girlfriend or wife, dude, I'd have her, oh my God, I would have her triggering black women everywhere. Oh my God. It would just be like, oh my God, Donovan's white girlfriend said this about black women. Oh my God. Oops. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, looks like the internet has crapped out on me. Yeah, it looks like it's frozen up a little bit. Sorry, guys. All right, so now I'm going to note the timestamp. Oh, these ads. Damn it. There we go.
People who's like, oh, this might be an easy target. We're going to all go after her, and this is fun. And then what was the other question? I forgot the second part of that.
You answered it all in your answer, and you actually led into my next question with that, which is, you said they don't ask or didn't even look in to see the context.
Of course not.
And last night I was on a show with you and a few jackasses. But as we were talking with the jackasses, I said something that I heard no one else say to you, and I would love for you to not only speak on it, but elaborate on it. I said, when you use the term, which is a term of young...
Uh-oh. Oh, I love it. Let's do it. Wook says, dang, Donovan White knighting. Yeah, Wook, I don't give a fuck about you, nigga. That's the first time. It's funny. This is so funny. You dumb niggas give yourselves away because I never ever see you unless this is happening. So you're going to tell me, dang, Donovan White knighting. Nigga, you don't like me anyway. Shut the fuck up, dumb nigga. Zayn7 says, I agree with Donovan. I'm glad she did. People way too weak about it. I love it. T-Law says the same dudes that, quote, hate her are going right after her DMs. Absolutely. Oh, Sean Moore sent me a... Oh, yes. $5 super chat. Says, haters being emotional like teenagers and they wonder why no one takes them seriously.
I think it's the young people of all races say it now. And when they say it, they mean men. So when I watched you, I assumed you were meaning men, and you can tell them, one, what's your age group? I know women, for some odd reason, don't like to say their age. Yeah, she said she was 25
or something like that.
No, I'm 25, so I don't know. What is that? What is that, Gen Z?
I'm black. We don't call y'all anything but y'all age.
That's stupid.
If you, we don't know any of that shit. If you're 30, you're 30. I don't know what generation you're in. Okay, but you guys are young, and you guys have mixed racial lines all through your life at this point.
Illuminati says, Donovan, what's your cash app? Yeah, it is $ Donovan Sharpe. Appreciate it.
And so you use dialect, which is interchangeable between the races. When I was growing up, it was Northerners spoke different than Southerners, and people out on the West Coast, they all spoke different. But I know now you guys all speak the same. And a part of that is the proliferation of the N-word, so to speak, using it as a guide. So is that how you were using it? Let us know how you were using the statement when you said it.
No, absolutely. I was referring to men. I wasn't even referring to black men. I was just like referring to men in general, just exactly like what you said. It's just a slang term that I hear all the time, so it's kind of been incorporated into my vocabulary, which is not good. It's like, it's not a very classy word to have.
See? She's self-aware. She's self-aware. She's like, hey, man, it's not good that I said it, but hey,
Yeah, and I'm,
See, she knows.
it is what it is. But it's just one of those things. It's not like meant as offensive at all. In fact, it's somewhat endearing. Like I'll call my, my brother that or whatever. It's
Oh my God! She calls her white brother a nigga! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Broke ass niggas.
Oh my God! She calls her brother niggas! Oh my
It's an
goodness!
endearing term, if anything. I still don't see it as offensive at all.
It's kind of like how you women also refer to each other as bitch for some reason.
Yes! Thank you!
Right, exactly.
There you go! She
Yeah,
knows!
these terms used to be offensive. They're not anymore. But
Nope.
you also have a group of people who will never see it being okay that someone of another race is using that term. So what do you say to people who honestly feel like it is insensitive to them because, the young people may have using that term, but they're black too, and these passes that are given to people are not to be given lightly because
This is
if
crazy
you said
town. I love
something
this.
about a certain group of small hats, and people want me to ask you that question.
Oh,
If you said
boy.
something about that group,
Uh-oh.
well, they would shut it down immediately. So I ask, what do you say about guys or people, who feel like they're older, they're of a generation where that was completely separated. There was a gulf between who could use it and who couldn't. What did you like to say to them? Because I know you're not going to offer an apology, and I'm not going to ask you to. But I also think that sometimes we can offer an explanation. That's why I gave you one last night. Let me explain this to you. Now, if you still want to be pissed, that's on you. But I'm going to give you an explanation that's not how you view it. Maybe you can talk to them, the older people.
Let's go.
I mean, the world changes. Like,
Trey
I'm
Houston.
sure they said things when they were young.
Trey Houston says she's kind of ignorant, honestly. Trey Houston, shut the fuck up. Like, dude, like, it's so funny. It's so funny. Like, Trey, I get it. You don't like her because she's white and she said the N-word. Just say that. Just say that. Look, man, if you're a black, look, I'm gonna tell you what. I'll tell you what. And I said this like I said yesterday. Not all black people are the same, gentlemen. Not all black people are the same. Right? Like, we get it. We get it. I understand. Right? Like, not all black people are the same. And the two main categories of black people are, well, black people and niggas. Now, if you're a black person and you're offended by this white girl saying the word nigga, then guess what? You're not a black person. You are a nigga. You a nigga. You a nigga, because the real ones, dude, the real ones would never make a big deal out of this. The real ones would never, ever, ever make a big deal out of this. What purpose does it serve for me to get all crazy and up in arms over some shit that a girl said? Right? Trey Houston, he says that is true. Trey Houston, you're going to have to start substantiating your, if you don't start substantiating your statements, I'm going to ban the fuck out of your dumb ass. Okay? If you guys are going to make statements and then back it up. You're not going to tell me she's kind of ignorant, then I tell you she's not, and you're going to tell me that is true. So I'm going to give you 5 minutes. I am now going to give you 5 minutes. And as a matter of fact, you know what I'm going to do? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start calling niggas out. I'm going to start calling motherfuckers out for this shit. Hold up. I'm still here. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm gonna start timing this shit. Here we go. Okay, Trey Houston. All right, Trey Houston, you got 5 minutes. Minute. Nope. You got 5 minutes to substantiate your claim. Otherwise, oh, wait a minute. Oh, you cheated. You can't agree with me. I thought you said that she's really, wait a minute. You said she's kind of ignorant, honestly. I disagreed. You said that is true. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Fuck it, I'm putting the clock back up on there. Trey Houston, you have 5 minutes to substantiate your claim, sir. Or you, my friend, will be fucking banned. Let's go. Oops.
That blew their parents' minds, you know, that was offensive to them, and they used it because that's part of being young. That's part of another generation coming up. You know, things are repurposed and reused, so it's, I mean, you just kind of have to accept it. You know, the young people always disappoint the older generation. Older generations will always be like, oh, this generation is the worst. They're all screwed up, you know, but at the end of the day, it's like you just, if it doesn't hurt you, you're going to just have to get over it. If it's not anything, you know, illegal.
There it is. Oh, and I donned to market her too soon. Hold up.
Sorry if it offends you, but they have the right to say that.
Boom! Got her. Got him. Hey, man, look, she ain't breaking no goddamn laws. She ain't breaking no goddamn laws. She ain't breaking no goddamn laws, is she? She knows what's up.
Yeah, and you have someone by the name of Sam E.J. Jr. He wrote over on the Twitch. Yeah, on Twitch. He said, she's right, too. I've listened to you a few times, and I am not the person to tell people what they said was wild, because most of the shit I say is wild.
There we go. See that? I'm not going to get on somebody for saying some dumb shit. Right? I'm not going to, look, I'll tell them what they said was dumb. I'll tell them what they said is probably not something they should do again, but hey, if that's what you want to do, do you.
But I've also watched you, and I saw that there were a bunch of guys who kept trying to get you. They were like, say it with a hard ER. Say it. And you didn't do it. You didn't fall for the trick.
Yes.
And I think that's what made me say, you know what? I'll bring her on the show.
She's a real one, right?
Your answer right there was very thoughtful, too. Mm-hmm. For a 25-year-old, you might say some wild shit, which everybody at 25, when I was 25, I said the dumbest shit in the world.
Of course, we all did.
But those two things you said were very thoughtful as well. What would you attribute that to?
Wow, these are good questions.
I mean, I think it's just like common sense. I'm not a profound person. I'm not smart. I've never claimed to be that, you know, but I just kind of have common sense. I have a family who's very common sense and straightforward. And I've got 4 brothers who've always, you know, they'll say mean things and they'll say it like it is. So you just get used to being very straightforward and pragmatic about things.
Trey Houston says, I think that what she said is kind of ignorant, but ignorance doesn't mean stupidity. I feel it's crass and lowbrow, but it doesn't affect me. It does, however, show her immaturity. There are consequences. No, it absolutely affects you, Trey Houston. It absolutely affects you. Ignorance doesn't mean stupidity. You still haven't told me what she said that was ignorant. You said you felt it was crass and lowbrow. That's fine. You're allowed to feel that way, but you said it doesn't affect me. It said it doesn't affect me. That's cap. It absolutely does affect you. Otherwise, you would not be in my comments talking to me about it. You say, it does, however, show her immaturity. There are consequences. Trey Houston, I need you to listen. I need you to listen to her answer here after Tommy asks this question, because clearly she is wise beyond her years in terms of self-awareness. But what this will also prove is that Trey Houston is just fucking talking. You're just talking. You still haven't substantiated anything. You've lied and said that doesn't affect you. You said it does, however, show her immaturity. There is nothing immature about this woman. There is nothing immature about this woman. This woman is cool. She's collected. She's calculated. She's reasonable. She's rational. She's logical. She doesn't act like honestly, like seriously, Trey, you know you watch Fresh and Fit After Hours. You're telling me that this bitch is like the bitch on Fresh and Fit After Hours? Those bitches ain't got no sense. This bitch has some sense. So tell me again why you think it's kind of ignorant? Because you said she's ignorant. Now you've said she's kind of ignorant, but now you're trying to give her credit for her cerebral actions in terms of this situation. You said it does show her immaturity, number one, which I'm about to blow that argument out. Number two, you said there are consequences. Yes, Trey Houston. But what you and other dumb niggas don't realize is that there are good consequences and bad consequences. Lily is on a live with Tommy fucking Sotomayor. She's about to be on a live with Pearl fucking Davis. How are those consequences? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So once again, niggas who are all up in their feelings, just in here saying dumb shit and just saying, you know what, I just don't like the girl because she said nigga. Nope, just saying that is, yeah, she says calling her brother nigga is illogical. Look, if you don't like her because she's a white girl that said nigga, just say that. You don't care what she calls her brother. You don't care that she's ignorant. You just don't like her because she's a pretty white girl who said the N-word. And I said at the top of the show, I'm not going to be mad at you if you're mad at her. Just don't lie about it.
It doesn't hurt you. You're going to just have to.
Oh, and here is her immaturity that Trey Houston tried to point out.
Get over it. If it's not anything, illegal, then sorry if it offends you, but they have the right to say that.
Yeah, and you have someone.
Ken Dog says it's kind of ignorant because she didn't apologize. No, nigga. If she apologized, dumb niggas like you and Trey Houston would go after her even more. Nice try. I swear to God. It's like you guys think we're stupid. No, bruh, no, Ken Dog. You dumb fucker. She knew she shouldn't have apologized, and she did the right thing.
By the
Dumb
name of
niggas.
Sam E.J. Jr., he wrote over on the.
Here we go. Will says she's okay. Pretty is a stretch. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, guys.
I fucking hate animal.
Boy, she does have a potty mouth, doesn't she? So she's just so you don't think she's pretty, huh? How about this? Let's do this.
Rights activists, and I'll tell you why. Because while they're out there,
You're telling me this girl isn't pretty? Huh? You're telling me this girl isn't pretty? See, she's okay. Pretty's a stretch. Really? Pretty's a stretch?
Dumb animals. Yes, it's a dumb animal. It's a dumb animal. It doesn't have a soul. It's worthless. It doesn't care about you. And when your dumbass kills over in your house, that cat that you so fucking adore is gonna come over and start eating your face. It's true. A child's not gonna do.
John Concentra says she's just a 5. She's a 5. If you say she's a 5, that would mean she's average. No, she's above average.
Do that, and then these same people, as they're like,
she's mid, bro. No, she's pretty, and you know it.
Worshipping the animals.
Look, check this out. I'm not going to argue with you, John Concentrius, because we both know we're lying. So please, by all means, just keep going.
Worshipping cats, worshipping their stupid dogs, pushing them around in strollers to where I think it's like, oh, you got a little kid, and then it's, oh, never mind, it's your stupid, dumb fucking cat. These same people, these fat asses, and they're always ugly, by the way. They're always
Dude, I love it. I love it.
Testing because they might not be able to get their 10th abortion.
Oh,
bitch, who's impregnating you? Second of all, that's a fucking human being. Like, do we not even care about human beings anymore? Y'all want to bitch about genocide and don't give a fuck about aborted babies.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Unbelievable. John Easton, whom I've never ever seen in the chat before, says, Donovan, what would you rate her on a scale of 1 to 10? I'm curious. Fuck you, John. You don't care what I'm rating her. Sorry. We all know she looks good. We all know she's pretty. So it is what it is. I'm not. You guys know I'm not here for the dumb shit. It is what it is. Oh, wait a minute. I'll give Trey Houston another chance.
Twitch? Yeah, on Twitch, he said, she's right too. I've listened to you a few times, and I am not the person to tell people what they said was wild, because most of the shit I say is wild. But I've also Tatanka says she's grifting. She doesn't care about anyone. You don't know her. She's grifting. She didn't care about anyone. Okay, Black Bill. Sorry. I watched you, and I saw that there were a bunch of guys who kept trying to get you. They were like, "Say it with a hard ER." Say it, and you didn't
take the bait.
You didn't fall for the trick, and I think that's what made me say, you know what? I'll bring her on the show. Your answer right there was very thoughtful too.
There you go.
For a 25-year-old, you might say some wild shit, which everybody at 25. When I was 25, I said the dumbest shit in the world. But those two things you said were very thoughtful as well.
Oh.
What would you attribute that to?
Ain't that something? Ain't that something? Tommy Sotomayor himself has acknowledged that, yeah, she's pretty wise for a 25-year-old. Pretty wise for a 25-year-old. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Let me bring up another video. Let's go back here.
Do you allow that? It's
So this girl is mid. That's what we're doing here. This girl is mid. So because you're upset about the fact that she's a good-looking white girl who said
Broke ass niggas.
and know that she would never fuck you because you are a
Broke ass niggas.
not with the hard R. Not with the hard R. You're going to tell me that this girl is not pretty? Kevin Perez says, how long is this guy going to praise white girls? As long as I fucking want to. That's how long.
if you give these people an inch, they will take a mile. So first it's felons. Next, what is it going to be? People who vote against them, people who vote against establishment, people who, are conspiracy theorists. Like, you don't want to let the government have any leeway.
Yeah, she's mid.
Not the cap.
Dumb niggas, man. Let's continue, man.
I mean, I think it's just like common sense. I'm not a profound person. I'm not smart. I've never claimed to be that,
Yeah, Zemta says, Donovan, I love you, man, but she is mid. Number one, Zemta, I've never seen you in here before. Number two, I don't believe you. You are lying when you're telling me she's mid. We all have eyes. We can see that she's attractive. Nice try, though.
But I just kind of have common sense. I have a family who's very common sense and straightforward, and I've got 4 brothers who've always, they'll say mean things and they'll say it like it is. So you just get used to being very...
Ostrike says, Kevin Perez, any dude with low testosterone has low standards. That's how it works. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Yep.
straightforward and pragmatic about things.
That's pretty good. Like me, I've been stalked. You see, when I was on the show, guys stalk me right now when I'm on the show.
Oh yeah,
I'm stalked. You got some guy, I hope she sees this. And I don't know where people get this from, but you had to deal with, they came for your job. And not only did it come for your job, but you talked about your brother, and I'm sure that I'm going to assume.
Oh my God. Oh my God, this bitch is really trolling him now. Oh, she is really trolling him now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. She's trolling him now, man. God damn.
Close to your family. What type of responses have you gotten from your family?
Oh yeah, she's been on InfoWars, Alex Jones. So yeah, that's how she rolls. Here's another video. Here's another video. This is so funny. You still think she's mid, bro?
Member of the rainbow community. I would advise against it.
Guys, this is so funny. You guys are... Look, it doesn't matter. I know you guys are full of shit, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Stanley Frederick, that's the dumbest fucking question I've ever heard. Says, let me ask you this, Donovan. How do you think this woman... Do you think this woman is more attractive than Ice Spice? Stanley Frederick, honestly, I love you to death, but I should time your stupid ass out for a question like that. You know good and goddamn well what the answer to that question is. So now I'm asking you why you would ask me a question like that. Like, you've asked me some pretty, like, low-key questionable questions, if I can say that. And some of your questions have like a gotcha quality to it. Like, seriously. The other guy says, yeah, she's a 7. Yeah, I'd give her a hard 7 to a soft 8. Yeah.
Because the day of the rainbow is
Oh, wait a minute. So yeah, I don't know why you would ask me that, but yeah, this is
the gay has canceled out the gay. You're not going to be special anymore.
Walking LQ says, Donovan, you like mid-white girls, man. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oops. Never mind. I thought I was flexing on that one. I thought I was flexing there. Oh boy, he says you love you some mid-white girls. Mm-hmm. Oh, you mean mid like this? Huh? Is that? Walking LQ says not smashing that. Yeah, that's all right. Keep. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, mid-white girls. Mid-white girls. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oops. Now that was a mid-white girl checking out Marquette. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. I love me some mid-white girls, huh? Yeah. Yep. Oh, well, there's, yeah. Yeah, there's, yeah. Thrilla72 says, who is that? Why, this happens to be the lovely and talented Devin, my friend. This happens to be the lovely and talented Devin. This is Devin's body. Oh, yeah, this is Devin serving me. Yep. Oh, yeah, totally mid. Totally mid. Oh, where's the face? Hang on, brother. I got you. See, because when I show her face, what's he going to say? Well, it's a bunch of filters and makeup. So it's all right. Oh, that's not her. That's not her face. Not her face. I'm going to let this play a little bit, but I got you.
Or you're not going to be considered edgy. You're not going to be considered cool. It's just over. I'm sorry. You're gonna.
Oops, sorry.
Family and friends based upon your newfound social media infamy.
My family, you know, they just want to make sure we're all going to be okay. You know, my brothers weren't too thrilled at first, but they were like, you know, once you're like, okay, the deed is done.
All right, here we go. Well, boy, that's really, really big. Really, 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 really. Oh, that's a little too big. I really should have these queued up. Yeah, there are pictures of her. Here's one that's a little. Yep, that's who she is. Dang it. Yeah, my girl's got a banging body, and y'all all know it. All right, here we go. Let's do it.
Now let's just figure out how we best.
No.
John Easton says, please don't bring your wife into this. I'll do whatever the fuck oh, yeah, Boostman says a 6 at best, but go ahead. All right, look. Y'all can hate if you want to. Look, I love it. Afro nerd, average white woman. The pedestalizing is insane. This is so funny. Will says, that's your wife, so I'll let it go. No, nigga, you're the fuck up out of here, nigga. You're disrespectful ass. Who else? Who else? Oh, yeah, Walking LIQ says, your wife is below average, but I fuck with your content, bro. Well, guess what? If you mess with my content, you're going to have to mess with it from afar because your ass is fucking gone. Anybody else want to talk shit? Oh, here we are. Says, bro, you brought them boobs, though. I don't mind Judge Dude's wife, so W to Donovan regardless. You know what? I ain't never seen you before in here. I'ma ban your dumb ass, because that was a low-key insult. So see you later. Anybody else? Anybody else want to be disingenuous? Anybody else want to lose their privileges for lying? Like, I can understand if I had a fat, ugly... it would be one thing if I had like a fat, ugly wife. You guys know my wife is not fat, and you know she's not ugly. So, you guys want to try to trigger me and get me aroused? Great. You guys were never fans in the first place. To the fucking loop. Oh yeah, you too, Taka. You too. You're out of here too. There it is. Who else wants some? Huh? Yep. A front radio. Boy, this is gonna be a band party. I love it. This is gonna be a motherfucking band party. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Guys, I'm all about honesty. John Easton says that's not what disingenuous means. All right, well, guess what? John Easton? You can take your disingenuous ass and get the fuck out of here. So now all of a sudden everybody's a scholar. Guys, look, I want to make one thing clear. I want to make one thing very, very clear. Okay, the reason I am where I am is because I tell uncomfortable truths. And a lot of you guys don't realize that you make yourself look stupid by calling attractive women unattractive. You make yourself look really, 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 really stupid. Every one of us in here can see that this woman is objectively attractive. You can see that she's attractive. She's attractive, guys. But I'm not going to allow people to come in here and make statements like that and get away with it. It is what it is. Chief C says they're just wanting you to go off on a tangent. Keep it moving, bro. Now I'm going to time you out. Because I'm not going to have niggas telling me how to run my show. Yeah, I go off on tangents all the time. It's the way I clean house. As Luke Perry said, Zempa says 5 equals attractive. Nope, 5 is average, Zempa. So now I'm going to time you out. Zempa, you're another dude. Who is disingenuously saying that this girl is mid. This girl is not mid. This girl is attractive, guys. Now, some of you might think she's a 6. Some of you might think she's a 7. Some of you might think she's an 8. But every one of us in here knows that she is above average in attractiveness level. Let's not pretend. Let's not pretend. And the fact that Stanley Frederick asked me if I think Ice Spice looks better than this chick, I don't know what you're trying to do, Stanley, but I don't know, man. You ask me questions like that every once in a while. And I don't know if you're trying to troll or what. But this is the time in the show where I start to clean house. This is the type of show where I start to clean house. I do not tolerate, and this probably isn't a word, I will not tolerate disingenuosity. Right? Damon Love says, Donovan, this woman is a plain Jane at best. Anybody else want to lie? Anybody else? Does anybody else want to lie? Does anybody else? Look. If you disagree with the fact that she's an 8, a 9, or a 10, I get it. Oh, here it is. John Concentris. This is great. Donovan, people are attracted to slightly different things because our biology wants our offspring to look as similar as possible. You're right, John Concentris, but you're not going to tell me that you would not fuck this girl if she were in front of you. Sorry. Sorry. Nope. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. Look, I can spot the liars. I know where the liars are. I love it. Big Bubba says, stop forcing your attraction on us, Donovan. You like plastic. Okay, very good. So now you got to go. Anybody else want to go? Boozman says you're Slef. Maybe. No, I don't. It's not that I don't tolerate fuckery. I'm just not. Guys, look, man. Part of being, guys, all masculinity is just being honest. That's what masculinity is. It's being honest no matter what. Being honest with your words, being honest with your with your intentions, and being honest with your actions. Okay? If you see a pretty girl you want to fuck, you go up and strike conversation with her because you want to fuck her. That's masculinity. You are risking rejection, embarrassment, all that stuff to go up and to talk to her. Also, part of being, I guess, conventionally masculine is being able to compartmentalize facts from feelings. Now, you guys might not like this girl because she used the nigga word.
Broke ass niggas.
Right? But guys, I'm sorry. No one in here is going to convince me. And this girl is not even plastic. She's the classic all-American girl. She's attractive. She's beautiful. But the reason why you guys are going to come in here and tell me and try to tell me that you think she's not attractive because, number one, you want to make it look like you have super high standards and everybody knows you don't. And number two, you're just trying to get banned or to tick me off. Hey, look, I'll ban the fuck out of you. I don't give a fuck. Panda Trucker with the $5 super chat says, I'd be willing to accept that this chick is mid 5 or 6. But the fact that she is super based and stands on what she believes in gives her at least 2 points. Maybe one. But you're not going to tell me that this woman is unattractive. Sorry. Kofa J with the $20 super chat. So she reminds me of a girl I met at Gold's Gym back in the day. Definitely not mid, especially in the bedroom. Look, we all know attractive women when we see one. Jay Young says, Donovan is going to say Ice Spice is more attractive than this woman. He will never put a non-white woman over a white woman. Ice Spice is ugly. The reason why Ice Spice is more attractive than this chick is because Ice Spice is fucking hideous. Has nothing to do with race. Dumbass. Oh, wait a minute. You're trying to go too. Let's do it. Hey, look. Let's clean it up. Let's clean it up, man. Look, let's clean it up, man. I ain't mad at it. Let's go. Let's go bloodbath. Let's go bloodbath here. Come on, let's go. Who else? Yeah, bro. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, some guy says, Jay Young, you are incorrect. He said a black woman on Temptation Island was the hottest woman ever on that show. Yeah, I mean, he probably wouldn't have believed me, but it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. Sean Morris with the $5 super chat says, what we know is this. He says, we know what this is. These guys hate on girls like her because they know they could never get a girl like her. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You guys know that this woman would never give you the time of day, and that's okay. And that's okay. Just admit it. Adrian Gerald, who I've never seen, says Donovan behaving like Wes Watson. Awesome. And I'm going to continue to act like Wes Watson and immaturely time me out. Does anybody else want any smoke before I continue? Does anybody else want any smoke? I'm going to give you 30 seconds to say what you have to say. Yep, here we go. Yep, Donovan moving like Wes Watson, absolutely. And Wes Watson has more money and women than any of you ever will. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Benny says she's an adjustable 6. Yeah. Some guy says Donovan is moving like it's his podcast. Well, yes. Yes, Ice Spice is not close to attractive. Ice Spice is fucking fat. She's fucking fat. Anybody else? Anybody else? Nobody else? Nobody else wants the smoke. Nobody else wants to smoke. Does anybody else want to talk about how ugly she is? Does anybody else want to talk about the fact that you would never smash her? Does anybody else want to call her mid? Does anybody else want to call her a 3 or 4? Anybody else? Please. No, please. By all means. By all means. By all means. Because this guys, this kind of rhetoric, this is exactly the reason why the manosphere has the reputation that it does, is because of dumb shit like this. You are lying. It has nothing to do with preferences. You are lying. You're being dishonest. Oh, I would never fuck her. Of course you would. You know what? I'm not even going to go that far. She's not attractive. Of course she is. Of course she's attractive, and you know she's attractive. But you're black, and you can't separate your feelings from attractiveness. So, yeah, I'm still smashable. John Concentra said, mid is still smashable. Mid is the definition of just barely smashable. No, I'm going to time you out, because that's bullshit. Because you would have said that earlier. When somebody says, correct me if I'm wrong here, but when somebody calls a girl mid, you are calling her unattractive. You are calling her unattractive, John Concentrius. That is what you were calling her. You didn't say she's mid, but she's still bangable. No, you wanted her to think, you want us to think that you think she's unattractive. And that is a lie. Guys, listen, I am not going to tolerate dishonesty in my chat. I'm not going to dishonest. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to. Rio says she looks better than your wife naturally, but that's about it, broski. Yes, she does. She absolutely looks better than Devin. Dude, she's almost half Devin's age. Absolutely. But guess what, Rilo? My wife looks better than your girl. I know that. Yes, Queen Latifah is mid. Absolutely. Yep. Charles Randolph says Ice Spice is a bloated Raggedy Ann doll. Yep. Trader Jock says she's a strong 2 or 3. Okay, very good. You got to go. Book of Eli, I don't care what you have to say. Darnell Elliott with the $5 super chat says, are you really banning people because they think she's ugly or average? No. I am banning people because they are lying about it, and now I'm banning you, Darnell Elliott. Thanks for the money. Fuck off, Negro. Anybody else want some? Does anybody else want any of the smoke? Does anybody else want to come in here and pretend that this woman is not attractive? And it's funny because niggas use exactly the same talking points that black women do. You're pedestalizing this woman. Ryla says Donovan in his feelings. Yes, I am in my feelings. Yeah, guys, by the way, yes, I am in my feelings, and yes, I am triggered. Yes, I'm in my feelings, and yes, I am triggered. I absolutely am. Look, 100% absolutely triggered. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. I'm triggered. I am triggered by people being dishonest. I'm triggered by people trying to sound more intelligent than they are. And the niggas who are in here in the chat are using black woman tactics. I say one thing and you completely blow it out of proportion. I say Lily's attractive. You say you're pedestalizing this white woman. Saying a white woman is attractive is not pedestalizing her. It is merely stating a fact. Storyteller says, hey, Donovan, are you sure you mean Ice Spice? Because I just Googled her and she's pretty hot. Nope, now you got to go because you just lied. And if you think, I'm going to tell you what, if you think Ice Spice is hot, I can't help you. If you think Ice Spice is hot, go ahead and unsubscribe now. I can't help you. Guys, look. This kind of attitude, this kind of narrative, this is what gives our community a bad name. This woman is clearly attractive, but we're all sitting here lying. She's not attractive. She's mid. Come on, man. Come on. Nope. Sorry. Not going to do it. Not going to do it. I absolutely will not tolerate dishonesty, especially when it comes to women. Now, I can admit, this girl she definitely has a potty mouth, and that definitely needs to be cleaned up. She's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. But one thing that cannot be denied is that she's attractive. Look, if you think she's a 6, a 7, whatever, that's fine. But even halfway implying that she's not sexually, and it's funny, a lot of you guys try to slip it in there. Like the dude who said she's mid, but that doesn't mean she's not smashable. No, you tried to say she's unattractive. Sorry. Zemta says she is attractive. Average is and will always be attractive. Most guys find average attractive. I'm going to time you out again. Zemta, I'm timing you out for 10 minutes now because you keep talking around the problem. You keep calling her average yet attractive. You're now adding the word attractive to your definition to stay out of trouble. You said she was mid, then you said she was average. Now you're saying she's average, but she's attractive but average. Guys, I'm sorry. I will not. I don't need the kinds of people in here who just won't acknowledge truths. Man, guys, here's some truths about me. I fail the occasional shit test every once in a while. And I'm Donovan fucking Sharpe. Does that make me, seriously? It's like all these guys, it's like these guys in the chat think they're impressing guys like me by making statements like that. That doesn't impress me. No, you want to know what impresses me? Hey, Donovan, when I found your content, I was broke and living with my mom. Now I'm making $60,000 a year, driving a forklift, and I have a place of my own. I like those kinds of comments. Those are the kind of comments that impress me. I'm not impressed by, I've got a rotation of 5 girls. Not impressed, because that's a lie. I'm not impressed, I fuck nothing but 9s and 10s. Not impressed by that. I'm not impressed by, this girl is mid, she's not attractive. No. We all know why you are saying those things. You want us to think that you think she's unattractive so that we think that your standards are up here. Sorry, not gonna fly. Not gonna fly. Ripe with white women says, damn, Donovan banning his fans for white girls? Nope. I'm banning liars for white girls. I'm banning liars for white girls. There you go. Anybody else? Does anybody else want some? Boostman says, quit hurting his feelings, y'all. Ain't nobody hurting my feelings. Y'all are triggering the hell out of me, though. See ya. See ya, Boostman. And here's you want to know what the genius of this is going to be? Every one of these dumb niggas is probably going to be in my comments right now. They're going to be in my comments right now, boosting my engagement. I don't read my comments, guys. Does anybody else want some? Sean Moore says, no, ripe with white women. He's banning them from being stupid and dishonest, which he said, stop with the female shaming language. Let's go. Let's go. Yep. AZTEK 8806 says, average guy here can honestly say Lily's attractive. Definitely would if she threw it my way. Guys, look, check this out. I'm not saying that you have to say that this woman is the hottest thing in the world. Like, nobody's saying you have to say that. But to deny that this woman is attractive to you is as transparent as they come. It's absolutely, absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely. John Concentris says, triggered equals hurt feelings. Donovan, I lost some respect. You admitted being in your feelings. You got some work to do, brother. No, John Concentrius, you've got work to do. See, John Concentrius is the same type of nigga who wants to come in here and act like you had respect for me before, but now you don't. John, I've never seen you in my chat before today. Never seen you in my chat before today. Now, all of a sudden, I lost your respect. I don't need your fucking respect, nigga. I don't need respect from you or niggas like you. You can take your disingenuous respect and go fuck yourself. You're goddamn right I'm triggered. You're goddamn right I'm fucking triggered. Every time we have a subject like this, we always get niggas in the comments doing all of this. You've got, I'm going to do Tommy Sotomayor. You admitted to being in your feelings. That's Meathead Red Pill Guy. Guess what, John Conscientious? Sometimes I am going to get in my feelings. I'm not a robot. I'm a human fucking being. Yes, you got it. So you mean to tell me that you've lost respect for me because I'm in my... Well, I guess I've lost your respect then. Thank God I don't give a fuck about your respect. Sorry. Don't give a fuck. So I'm not allowed to get triggered. But you've lost respect for me. Respectfully, go fuck yourself and your mother. Dumb fucker. Unbelievable. Like these people, like John, you actually thought that was gonna be, well, you know, John, I'm sorry. No, bruh, you were never on board in the first place. And if this little rampage is a reason for you to unfollow me, you were never on board in the first place. So it does not matter. Get the fuck out of here. You admitted to being in your feelings. You want to know what else I've admitted, John? I've admitted to being used. I've admitted to being abused. I've admitted to being lied to. I've admitted to being cheated on. I've admitted to 4 felonies. I've been arrested 30 times. Need I say more? Dumb fuckers, man. Let's see. Yeah, Elena says Donovan's going after him today. Yeah, I don't tolerate people who are just dishonest. I really don't. I'm sorry. Listen, we all know Guste Janis is a false we know that she's a walking false rape accusation. But to sit here and deny that she's attractive is dumb. Yes, we know Noelle is fucking crazy for having unprotected sex with Fresh twice. And then telling the world about it. Like, how radioactive do you have to be to do that? But we can all sit here and say that Noelle is objectively attractive. Jen Chen, Daisy Chen, escort whore extraordinaire, we all know clout chaser. Daisy Chen is still attractive. She's attractive. Does that mean we're going to fuck Noelle or Daisy Chen? No. It just means that we can look beyond our feelings about someone and recognize something objectively true about them. This is what men do. Men work with other men they don't like all the time. Why? Because they put business over everything. You want to know what it's like to stand on business? Is working with a dude you know is hyper talented even though you hate his fucking guts because you know he's hyper talented. If you don't have the skill or the self-awareness to say, you know what? That girl is radio fucking active. She's recreational use only, but she's attractive. That's when you can start discerning the difference between men who are going to stab you in the back and men who are going to ride with you. Because a lot of men you meet, they could be your best friend, but they might not be the most likable person in the world. You have to see past all that. But this is why our community gets such a bad rap. We get such a bad fucking rap because of niggas like this coming in here talking shit like that. She's ignorant. She's not this. She's this. She's that. And then finally, because you can't get her on anything else, she's mid. She's unattractive. I can guarantee you this chick right here is going to be engaged by the end of the year. trust.
Skip it. What did they say? You said they weren't too thrilled. I gotta know what some of them conversations look like.
An answer game with a $1 Rumble rant says Ice Spice is a disgusting Section 8 looking manly features whore, ratchet weave warrior black woman that is useless. Most black women are ugly as shit. Absolutely.
No, I actually should throw them under the bus, to be honest. They came up to the house.
Do it. You gotta do it.
They were dicks. They came up here and they were yelling at me and they were so mean.
Wow.
He said
But
were
they're over
dicks.
it now.
Well, it's good that they're over it. So what did they say? Like, what was
Lex Xavier says, I have always said that, even about mechanics and barbers. If I don't like them, but they do a good job, they'll always have my business. Exactly. You don't have to like you don't have to like everything about everybody.
some things they said?
They were basically like, you got to think about us all if you're going to.
Elena says, I still wouldn't count on her engagement, Donovan. I'll believe it when I see it. You gonna see it. You gonna see it. Real shit.
Go out there and cause all this controversy. We get to take the fall for it too, and that's fair. Like, that is fair.
Yes.
And then there was a bunch, like, that is fair.
See?
I'm not
Liz, she's reasonable.
denying that. But then there was a bunch of like, you don't know what you're doing. You need to apologize, and you need to take that video down. And I'm like, you guys don't understand. If you cave to these people,
That's right.
it just makes it worse. And
That's
then
right.
you look like the idiot. Like, you look weak, And I'm very prideful. Like, I'm very arrogant, and I cannot stand the idea of losing.
Oh boy. We might have to take Lily from this We might have to take her from this this pedestal. We might have to take her from this pedestal, guys. So there are 2 red flags already. 3 red flags already. Number 1, she's comfortable in front of a camera. Okay? Number 2, she has a potty mouth. And number 3, she's arrogant. She's arrogant. Still attractive. Don't get me wrong. Still attractive. But yeah, we got some concerns about her relationship-wise. But I think we'd all smash.
And I wasn't going to lose this round.
Well, and the funny part about it is that sometimes people in your family, because I had to go through that, they have to realize you're grown.
Yep.
Right.
And I'm not meaning to bring anything on you, but I'm also not going to live my life in fear of something that I do may come back on you. Is that part of it? Like is that the part that kind of sets
sense.
you? Because they basically are saying you can't be who you are in fear that we may not like the backlash that you get.
That's it. There you go.
Right.
Good question.
Well, I just kind of hurt because I was like, dang, what happened to like The Godfather? Like, we should all be like for the family. You know what I mean?
You feel me?
But then I
Eben Zur with the $5 super chat says the biggest lesson learned in the RP is the ability to compartmentalize facts from emotions, and its immense value is applicable in our everyday lives. There you go.
understand, but at the same time, it is like we all have our own things we have to do, and if everybody just collectively caves because they don't want to get their family in trouble, then who's going to speak out? Like,
Damn
there's
right.
only so many orphans out there.
Damn right. And remember what her quote said, Larry Flint. The only people who need the protection from the First Amendment are people who say things that are offensive.
Yeah. It's a weird situation when you have now the people went for.
You know who's probably going to try to go after her? Is Marquette. Marquette's going to try to get this girl on. He's going to try and get this girl on and try to make a fool out of her.
Your job. Now, how long had you been at that job?
So I had only been in.
See, Chief C is right. He says, I like her conviction, but she might be stubborn, which is definitely a red flag. Yes. She's attractive, but she really does sound very stubborn, which means that if you were going to tame this, guess what? You've got to have ironclad steel fucking red pill balls. Like real shit.
There for about 4 weeks. So I had just gotten this job, and it was definitely like a job that I really wanted. And my boss.
Repo Gun says everybody knows this woman ain't hotter than Beyonce or Lori Harvey. Matter of fact, now, hang on a second. Hold on, you might have a point there, Repo Guns. Hang on a second. Let me see what Beyonce looks like today. Beyonce, 2024. What's she looking like today? You know what? I'm going to look up Beyonce's Instagram.
Boss was really great. I don't want to go too into it because I don't want to give them fodder because they're still attacking her. But I had not been in the job for too long. So, you know, that was also a factor as well. It's not like I was a super established employee already. I was still technically in my probationary.
318
million
followers.
We didn't really have a probationary time, but.
Okay, so let's take a look at Beyonce. Okay, all right. I'll go with that. Repo Guns, no, she's not hotter than Beyonce. She's definitely not hotter than Lori Harvey. But you said this chick ain't hotter than Cardi B. So you thought you were going to be in here being pro-black, but now you got to fucking go, nigga. Sorry. I knew I was going to ban you as soon as I saw that. But yeah, you're right. I'll give you Beyonce and Lori Harvey. I'm not giving you Cardi B. Sorry, nigga. See ya.
Most companies do, so I would consider that, you know, still a probationary period.
Yeah, Charlie Albert said filters like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, I'll even give you the fucking filters. I'll even give you the filters. We're seeing Lily up close and personal. She ain't using filters here. She's on a goddamn camera. Lily's only on a camera. So, hey, whatever. Look, I'm not saying that Beyonce isn't attractive, but the disparity ain't wide. It ain't wide.
Now, afterwards, you lost this job.
Mm-hmm. So,
but I watched. Go ahead.
So what happened was this, because I'm getting a lot of like hate on this. Like, Lily's lying. She said she got fired, and then she's saying what the one lady who was my main boss. She had my back the whole time. She was like, you know, we're not gonna whatever. She was really had my back, but she's not the only, you know, stakeholder in this company. Like, there's other board members that if they all vote on something, you know, it doesn't matter what she wants to do. Like, they still have to do it.
Yes,
so they basically just
okay, that makes sense.
like, well, you know, it's not going to work out. But kind of gave.
EDM Smash makes a very, very, very good point. Says, what's the point of comparing her with women? Just look at her and conclude that she's attractive. Exactly. But it's only niggas who are comparing her to other black women. Okay, so Beyonce and Lori Harvey are hotter. Fine. That doesn't negate the fact that she's still attractive. Come on, guys.
It was kind of a mutual thing. Like, I was like, I get it. I'm not going to tank your company for an employee who's been there for 3 months. Or 3 weeks. That's not fair. So it was kind of like, you are getting fired, but I was able to withdraw on my own.
How about that? Well, there's that lack of maturity you were talking about, whoever the fuck you were. Oh, she's immature. What was it, Trey Dallas or whatever the fuck? It's Trey Houston? She's immature, blah, 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 blah. No, nigga, you just don't like her because she said the N-word. Just say that. Like, look, if you are a pro-black who says, I don't like this woman because she said the N-word, guys, I tell you all the time, I'm not going to tell you how to think or how to feel. Not going to tell you what you can and can't do. It is what it is.
As well. So the people are saying like I'm lying because of that. Like, I did technically get fired because it's not like I had the choice to stay there. But at the same time, I technically walked away as well.
Because you knew what was coming. And they put out a statement
Right.
saying that, you know, they don't agree with what it is you said. How do you feel that the left, who is a champion of free speech, goes after anyone's livelihood when they don't like what you said? It's one thing to say, I don't like what you said.
Rex Polsty in the chat says she's all right. Now you got to go. Sorry. I'm sorry. Dude, I am sorry. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that you have to acknowledge that she is hot or beautiful. But if you come in here talking about she's mid or she's okay or she's average, you got to go. Because I know you're just in here trying to troll. That's it. So fine, keep it going. Keep it going. I'm going to get all of y'all. I'm getting all you motherfuckers out of here. I don't give a shit.
They go after your entire livelihood. They go after your family. They go after your friends. They go after your job. They go after your career. They go after everything. How do you feel about that? That's the tactic of other Americans.
I hope she says, fuck these niggas.
When it comes to free speech.
Well, I think it's evil, and it really scares me because when you realize how many people have that vein in them, that's scary because those are the kinds of people who cause the terrible things in history that we've heard about to happen. You know what I mean? So it does make you be like, wow, humanity is bad. Like there's bad people out there. You know what I mean? But I mean, there's nothing you can do. I can't understand that really. So I don't exactly know what it is.
Trey Houston says, I agree. I don't like her because she said the N-word, but I'm not a pro-black. I'm a hardcore conservative. Well, finally, you admitted what we already knew. Next time when you subscribe to somebody's channel, how about you try to be honest with them up front? Fuck out of here, man. Now, all of a sudden you want to come around and say, well, yeah, that's the reason why. Just be honest. Just be honest, y'all. That's all I'm asking. Just be honest.
Because I would never do that.
Chief C says, where's all the black women as God peeps? Dude, I probably banned about 30 people today.
Like, it's evil to try to take away somebody's livelihood.
It is.
Like, what if they have kids? What if?
Yeah, black women are evil, Lily. And you see Tommy smiling? Y'all? Tommy is smiling because he knows about this all too well. Love it. He knows it. That's why that's why he's smiling. He knows what's up.
They have a family. What does that mean? Like, you want to just see them die in the ditch because you disagree with something? Like, you have to be really messed up in the head to go to that extreme.
Look at Tommy. Absolutely. And guys, that is part of the greater point here. Black people, black women, y'all are fucking sick. You guys are sick. The things that you have done, the lengths that you have gone to, putting up Tommy's fucking daughter on Twitter with her name on it, doxing her school, going to see his mom. That is some evil, sick, twisted shit. People who do that are not mentally well. You guys are fucked up. You guys are fucked up in the head. That's fucking crazy. Going after somebody's job. Now, thankfully for her, she's going to be all right.
But I think it's like that, and then a lot of people that they drag into the mob is just people who didn't look into it, and they're just like, "Woo, we're rioting, so who are we after? And let's get them,"
Who are we after today?
Yeah, exactly.
And what's funny about it is, and I'm glad you said that, because we got to talk about the mentality of a group of people who want.
Do you see how self-aware she is? She understands how this works, guys. Ken Rose with the $2 super chat. Appreciate that very much. Even Zooer with the $5 super chat says, what can also be concluded is having an intact family with brothers who tell her the truth regardless of tone has matured her for her age. There you go. You will notice that young women who are raised with brothers are always much more mature. They're always more well-spoken. Always more well-spoken.
To see you because you said something that offended them, they want to see you dead, basically. They want to see you destitute. They want to see you lose everything because you said something that offended them and you didn't say anything directly to them. You didn't even know these people existed. It used to be, if you didn't like what you saw, you clicked the X. You got out of it. You didn't watch it. Now it's, and like a young lady just said, it's a power trip.
Yes.
I think that they did this on purpose. They gave these people all of these abilities to be able to say things about it, to be able to say things about you, to be able to mess with you. And that is the problem. They've been able to try and fuck with your life like it's I'm gonna say it for you. It's a nigga that's messing with me now. I don't know him at all.
See?
Every time I jump on something, he's trying to let people know I got kids that I abandoned. I've done all this, and I don't know this nigga at all.
Right.
And you got to ask yourself.
Do you hear this? He's got. I used to have a guy. That used to follow me all over the place. Actually, I still have a guy who follows me all over the place, but he does it in different names now. You guys remember? You guys remember Soup Bone? You guys remember Soup Bone? Soup Bone was a relentless troll of mine for like 3 years. Then I started getting paid, and now he's nowhere to be found. That's all there. That's what Tommy's describing. That's what Tommy's describing. More often than not, when black men have a platform, there's always a black man, a black woman, or both that is obsessed with getting them taken down. They follow them everywhere. I had one named Soup Bone. I now have another one named Anthony Johnson, but he's not as prevalent because A, he uses different screen names, and B, well, he's got 2 daughters he's got to worry about, so he's got bigger problems right now.
Who in the hell has gotten enough time?
Thank you, Tommy.
Their family.
Thank you, Tommy.
Their friends. They don't expose people they know, and he's taking pride in it, as he's saying over on.
Let's
you guys
get him.
can go watch it over on the Twitter. He's saying, "You blocked my other account. I got another one. I'm going to keep making accounts."
Oh, that's great. Awesome.
Imagine someone you don't know that keeps trying to fuck with.
Phoenix Light Games says the reason black women want to silence Lily Lee's because they know that black men are extremely interested in her from a relationship standpoint. Oh boy, Lily is a real one, and she has shown that she will not back down because of the masses. I like it, PLG.
With you and your life, and he says, because I want everybody to know about you. Now imagine if you cheated on your ex-boyfriend. Your ex-boyfriend said, I want everybody to know you cheated on me. You don't ever need to find love because you didn't find it with me. I want to destroy anything you can ever have.
Do you see how she's actually listening?
They didn't help you build it. And that's what it seems like the left is doing. And I really like what you said, and maybe you can talk about that part of it. I like when you said, yeah, y'all got me fired. Now thank y'all for turning me into a social media personality. Talk about that.
There you go.
Well, I mean,
there it is, guys.
You know, if you're a Christian, you do like believe that all things work together for good. Like sometimes that is hard to believe because I'm like, wow, that doesn't always turn out. But I
She's
think
really
in this
being honest
case
here.
it has. Like I don't feel, you know, I was able to kind of walk away not feeling like, oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? You know, so I think it's true. A lot of times these people will set traps for you and they end up falling into their own trap.
Oh!
You know, or ends up helping you. Now that's not all the time because some people, you know, this happens to them and then they are ruined. You know, and that happens a lot more.
Yes, Brandon Jamal.
And I'm lucky that this happened to turn out the way it did and I'm not like in the streets, you know what I mean? But I think it is like
She said,
I
I'm
think
not
God
in
looks
the
out for his people.
See, that's what black women are trying to do with this woman. They thought that by getting her fired, she'd be destitute and be out on the streets. Black women, I got news for you. Women who look like this are never destitute. Women who look like this will never be homeless. Women who look like this will never be without options. Nice try, though.
And I don't think he likes to see just pure like evil vindictiveness, you know. So I'm gonna give him credit for that, maybe.
Now let me address this before I let you go. I gotta ask.
Is Tommy about to shoot a shot?
A lot of people are saying a lot of things, and there are questions that are out there. So let me ask you this question.
Oh boy.
The first question is from a lot of the
Broke ass niggas.
The white nationalists. That's usually people who ask the question.
Mm-hmm.
They were asking, "Are you Jewish?"
What is
No,
that?
I'm not Jewish.
What does that have to do with anything?
And by the
They
way,
need you a Jewish plant though, because they said your
I
last
was
name.
Jewish. If I was Jewish, I would have a 1969 convertible Mercedes. I would have a beach house in Hawaii.
Woo!
I wouldn't be a broke ass nigga. You know what I mean?
Oh, she said it again! She said it again! Oh, she did it! Oh my God, she said it again! She said it again. She says, I wouldn't be a broke-ass nigga. She said it again!
A convertible Mercedes.
Yes!
I have a beach house in Hawaii.
Yes!
I wouldn't be like, I
Yes!
wouldn't be a broke-ass nigga. You know?
Yes! She fucking did it again! Love it! The bitch is on fire! Love it! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! You're goddamn right! You're goddamn right! Yo, look how she is both proud and embarrassed. This is so funny. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Move past that. I want to do something to inflame some people just to piss them off. They were talking to me about
bruh, she's already done it. She said broke ass nigga again. Oh my God.
The weave that you wear. Could you tell us about what type of weave that you wear on your head?
She doesn't.
It's an organic weave.
So that is your hair.
Oh my God. This bitch said organic weave. Oh my God. Yo, this bitch is trolling everybody.
It's really glued on hard.
Oh my God, guys, this is God level trolling. Tommy, oh my God. Tommy, I'm sorry. I got to text them right now. Oh my God. Oh, Tommy, that is viral. Oh my God. I'm losing my mind. Bruh. Oh my God. Bruh. Asking her about her weave was fucking genius. Oh my goodness. Oh, I got to clip all of that.
Before I even move past that, I want to do something to
look
inflame
at
some
this
people just to piss them off. They were talking to me about the weave that you wear. Could you tell us about what type of weave?
Oh my God, I was not expecting this.
It's an organic weave.
So that is your hair.
It's really glued on hard.
Yes, I love it. This is God level trolling. Oh my God. You know what? That's it. I am ready. I am ready to make a declaration. I am ready to make this declaration. I hereby declare Lily Gaddis the official snow bunny of the manosphere. All in favor? I hereby nominate. You know what? I'm going to nominate. Yeah, Enhancer Game says aye. Dr. B84 says aye. Yes, I hereby nominate Lily Gaddis as the official snow bunny of the manosphere. It used to be Haley Van Lith, and Haley Van Lith might take that mantle back. But yeah. Oh, there it is. Love it. Let it be written, so let it be done. The new official snow bunny of the manosphere is Lily Gaddis. That's that. That is absolutely that. Hold on. Oh, this is going to be so funny. I love posting shit like this because the niggas always come out, oh, you think the white woman is God, and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And you know what? It's not that I think the white woman is God, but the reason why we think the white woman is God is because we've been getting shit on by black women for so long. Anytime anybody treats us with any level of decency, we don't know how to act. We lose our fucking minds. Oh my God. Oh, I am absolutely keeping the soundbite. Let's run that back. Oh, dude, I got to see. Hold on. Look, I wanted to say it again. Oh my God, this is great. Yes. Dr. B84 says TSR Law, Lily Gaddis is the official TSR Snow Bunny. So written this 14th day of June 2024. So let it be written. So let it be done. Holy smokes. Let's do it again.
The hell has gotten enough time because they don't expose their family. They don't expose their friends. They don't expose people they know.
Oh, no. Sky Destroy says, don't let her near Fresh. JJ Singh says, leave Fresh out of this.
And
keep her away from Fresh.
He's taking pride in it, as he's saying over on, you guys can go watch it over on the Twitter. He's saying, you blocked my other account. I got another one. I'm going to keep making accounts. Imagine someone you don't know that keeps trying to fuck with you and your life. And he says, because I want everybody to know about it.
Damn right.
Now imagine if you cheated on your ex-boyfriend. Your ex-boyfriend said, I want everybody to know you cheated on me. You don't ever need to find love because you didn't find it with me. Mm-hmm. I want to destroy anything you can ever have. But they didn't help you build it. And that's what it seems like the left is doing. And I really like what you said. And maybe you can talk about that part of it. I like when you said, yeah, y'all got me fired. Now, thank y'all for
Fresh is probably already in her DMs.
Turning me into a social media personality. Talk about that.
Well, I mean,
this is absolute brilliance right here.
You know, if you're a Christian, you do like believe that all things work together for good. Like sometimes that is hard to believe because I'm like, wow, that doesn't always turn out. But I think in this case it has. Like I don't feel, you know, I was able to kind of walk away not feeling like, oh my gosh, what am I going to do? You know,
she going to be all right. She's going to be all right.
So I think it's true. A lot of times these people will set traps for you and they end up falling into their own trap. You know, or ends up helping you. Now that's not all the time because some people, you know, they get this happens to them and then they are ruined. You know, and that happens a lot more. And I'm lucky that this happened to turn out the way it did, and I'm not like in the streets. You know what I mean? But I think it is like I think God looks out for His people, and I don't think He likes to see just pure like evil vindictiveness. You know, so I'm gonna give Him credit for that, maybe.
Now let me address this before I let you go. I gotta ask. A lot of people are saying a lot of things, and there are questions that are out there. So let me ask you this question.
Here we go.
The first question is from a lot of the white nationalists. That's usually people who ask the question. They were asking, are you Jewish?
Oops.
No, I'm not Jewish. And by the way,
believe you're a Jewish plant, though.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
If I was Jewish, I would have a 1969 convertible Mercedes. I would have a beach house in Hawaii. I wouldn't be a broke ass nigga. You know what I mean?
Yes!
Woo! Shekels.
Damn right!
You wouldn't be a broke ass nigga. So
Yo, Jay said it again! This is great!
Past that, I want to do something.
Oh my God!
Just to piss them off. They were talking to me about the weave that you wear. Could you tell us about what type of weave that you wear on your head?
Oh my God, this is ultimate savagery.
It's an organic weave.
So that is your hair.
It's really glued on hard.
Look at her.
I'm pulling hard, man, and it's not coming out.
Because I always wonder. I keep hearing one of my things is I say, hey,
oh my God, this bitch is crazy.
You should be able to
I love it.
How you look, whatever it is, but it's hard to go around telling white women that they want to be you, telling white women all these things, and then you got this blonde wig on that looks nothing like what you have.
Right.
But if you got braids right now, I had a young lady who was a Playboy model.
Oh my God, dude, Lily should get braids. She should get braids. She should absolutely get fucking braids. Oh my God, if she gets braids, that's it.
She came on the show.
Elena says, and this is how easy it is to enter the manosphere scares me. No. Whoa. Elena, relax, Elena. Relax, Elena. She's not entering the manosphere. She's not going to, honestly, Lily probably ain't going to be around for too long. She's not going to be around for too long, especially not in, and I don't think we're giving her like an official, her being the official snow bunny of the manosphere, that's shticky. We know that. We say that to troll people, etc., etc. But Lily's not going to be around long. She's not going to be around long because somebody's going to scoop her ass up. Somebody is going to scoop her ass up, dude. This is absolute brilliant marketing. Not only that, and you know, it's interesting. So she puts out these TikToks where she shows that she's beautiful, she's traditional, and she's feminine. She's not selling her ass. She's not throwing her body. She's not showing off her body. Nope, she's dressed conservatively, not a lot of makeup, hair done up nice, looking good. Still looking good. This is why I know she ain't gonna be around long. somebody's going to scoop her ass up. Somebody's going to scoop her ass up.
She went viral simply because she put braids in her hair and they said she was culturally appropriating. Do you think that a lot of the hate that you're getting is because you're a white, female, heterosexual?
I would think so. I mean, I feel like right now, straight people in general, this isn't just like women, this is men, women, everybody. They're kind of at the bottom of the totem pole. They're on the, that's who we can beat up right now. That's the bad guy. That's always the whipping boy. So yeah, I don't think that's helped exactly. It's an easy target because you're allowed to call me whatever, and that's fine. But heaven forbid I say something.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying you look more German than Jewish, but all of the white guys keep coming at me telling me how you're Jewish and that's a problem. Do you know why they believe that that's a problem? I think you've been introduced to enough of what's going on to know why that's a problem. But can you tell them, you've already told them that you're not, but can you tell them, the audience, why you think that is an audience, that's a thing that they called you off top? Because the guy that's stalking me told me that I'm platforming. Well, because the guy who's stalking me right now, he told me I'm platforming a Jew and I'm getting paid to do this.
I mean, are you getting paid? I didn't pay you.
I'm not.
No, he's not.
She didn't pay me in advance.
Afterwards,
we don't know. We're going to negotiate.
It's the weirdest thing. I'm like, of all the things that you could do, like everybody has like
create the imaginable. Create the imaginable says it's a snow bunny apocalypse. Yes.
Of all the things,
white girls everywhere.
It's so strange. And like I had said earlier, I mean, well, first of all, my finances are an absolute disaster. I'm horrible with money.
Oh,
so that should be the first tip off.
Wow. See, and she's honest. She says my finances are I'm horrible with money. Guys, this woman needs someone to take her ass off the market before she runs up any more debt.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's retarded. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, it really makes me be like, wow, our team's just as dumb as their team. Like, what with all these?
Oh my God. She says our team is just as dumb as their team. Oh my God.
Like, of all the things, it's so strange. And like I had said earlier, I mean, well, first of all, my finances are an absolute.
Hold up. Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on.
You think that a lot of the hate that you're getting is because you're a white female?
Yeah. Sean Moore says her honesty and realness makes her more attractive. Exactly. She's not out here talking about I'm a boss, bitch. No, she's like, hey, man, I'm terrible with money. I'm 25 years old. What do you want?
Heterosexual?
Yep.
I would think so.
Yep. There you go.
I feel like right now, straight people in general, this isn't just like women, this is men, women, everybody. They're kind of at the bottom of the totem pole. They're on the, that's who we can beat up right now. That's the bad guy. That's always the whipping boy. So yeah, I don't think that's helped exactly. It's an easy target because you're allowed to call me whatever, and that's fine. But heaven forbid I say something.
Yes. Like what? Yeah, like what exactly, Lily?
Broke ass niggas.
Yep, maybe.
People are saying you look more German than Jewish, but all of the white guys keep coming at me telling me how you're Jewish and that's a problem. Do you know why they believe that that's a problem? I think you've been introduced to enough of what's going on to know why that's a problem. But can you tell them, you've already told them that you're not, but...
Oh, this would be a really cool game. Rickwood Field in Alabama. One thing that Major League Baseball, tangent, does very right, or event. The Field of Dreams game, the Little League Classic. Love that stuff. Sorry.
Can you tell them, the audience, why you think that is an audience, that's a thing that they called you off top? Because the guy that's stalking me told me that I'm platforming... Well, because the guy who's stalking me right now, he told me I'm platforming a Jew and I'm getting paid to do this.
I mean, are you getting paid? I didn't pay you.
Hell no, she's broke. She just said.
She didn't pay me in advance.
She's a broke ass nigga.
I don't know.
We don't know. We're going to negotiate.
It's the weirdest thing. I'm like, of all the things that you could do, like everybody has like, of all the things it's so strange. And like I had said earlier, I mean, well, first of all, my finances are an absolute disaster. I'm horrible with money.
Yes.
Like, so that should be the first tip off.
Yes. Love it. Love it. Tommy loves it. Look at him.
I don't know. It's retarded. It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my
God,
life.
this is
like,
incredible.
It really makes me be like, wow, our team's just as dumb as their team. Like, what is going on with all these absolute weird losers?
Oh my God!
Yeah, it is. The
I
internet
love
is
it.
full of people. Like it's full of horrible people.
Yes.
Who would never say this to you to your face. I travel the country all the time. I literally tell people what airport I'm going to be at before I'm there, what area of town I'm at, and none of these people who are stalking me online ever meet me in person and say this.
That is interesting. That is very interesting. Listen to what Tommy just said.
Heard in my life. Like, it really makes me be like, wow, our team's just as dumb as their team. Like, what is going on with all these absolute weird losers?
Losers. I love it.
Yeah, it is. The internet is full of people. Like it's full of horrible people who would never say this to you to your face. I travel the country all the time. I literally tell people what airport I'm going to be at before I'm there, what area of town I'm at, and none of these people who are stalking me online ever meet me in person and say this.
Right. And Tommy Sotomayor is among the most hated people on the internet. And even he hasn't been accosted or confronted. Yeah, Vaughn says Tommy's bold for that. He's bold because he knows nobody's going to run up on him. He knows nobody's running up on him. People talk a lot of trash. But the people that talk the most trash are the people you have to worry the least about.
I would love for them to just come to my face and do it, but they don't, because the internet allows people to have power that they don't have in real life.
There you go. Woo, I love it. Love it.
Majority of these people are sitting somewhere in somebody's basement, borrowing their neighbor's internet with only one bar left, trying their best to make you feel as shitty as they feel, because they feel bad about their life and they want you to feel shit about you.
Damn right. Misery loves company.
I want to ask you this, though.
Manhunter Game with the $1 Rumble rant says, Don, I love the fact that Tommy can say ask and not ax. He is very well spoken. This is what black men should attempt to imitate. What's the point of sounding like an uneducated rapper? Hey, man, look, you're preaching to the choir. You're preaching to the choir. I'm on your team, bruh.
There's a community of men who are constantly trying to get their rights as men.
Oh, he's asking her about the red pill. So let's see what this is about.
About yours. I want to ask you this, though. There's a community of men who are constantly trying to get their rights as men. And yet those men always reach out for any woman who says one or two words like they say.
Mm-hmm.
And I've watched it, and this is the part that makes me sad. I've watched
now. So what Tommy is going to do here is he is testing her authenticity. He is testing her authenticity. He is. He's like, okay, is this like what's going on? Is this for real, or is this? Oh, Ibn Zur says I've missed some super chats. Why? Oh, sorry about that. Something's going on with my YouTube. It's weird. But Ibn Zur with the $5 super chat. Apologies for missing it. He says, to critics of Fresh and Fit, after hours, Lily is just an average girl, non-OF girl like the rest of them, yet has the capacity to have a cerebral conversation with Tommy. Exactly. And that dumb nigga, TJ Houston or whatever his name was he's just reaching. She's ignorant. No, she's not. You're saying that because you're upset with her. That's the only reason why. Panda Trucker with the $5 super chat says, keep her away from Fresh. He might forget the rubber again. Ha ha ha. Just playing. I ain't playing. Hey, keep this bitch away from Fresh. Man, keep this bitch away from Fresh. We don't need another corrupted snow bunny out here. He corrupted Noelle. And by the way, guys, I think it might have been the heads up man or somebody who said that Noelle is a 9. I gotta tell you, I never thought she was a 9, but Noelle is I actually looked at her Instagram. Noelle is fucking beautiful. She's crazy, but she is fucking gorgeous. So now I get it.
Just a lot of these women, and I'll use the word that they like to use, grift these men because they know they're attractive.
Here we go. Here we go.
Because they know these men are typically lame.
Good question, Tommy.
Who never get to see a woman. The women did it in the gaming community.
Yes, they did.
They play all the games that the guys play,
Yes,
but they sit
do.
there on Twitch in their underwear.
Uh-huh.
They say all the things that the red pill guys say in their underwear. I saw a picture of you talking about, I think something about a smoothie. It was a nice video, I'm not going to lie. You were in the video and you were talking about something and you had on a bathing suit. Then you turned to the back a little bit and you were making like an avocado. And they sent it to me because they wanted me to find out or ask, because I can't technically find out. I can only go by what you say. Did you walk into this with a plan already? Because there's always, at least once every 6 months to a year, some white person who says the N-word, some white person who says something, and they go viral for it, and then they get a lot of support, and then they will switch from being pro those men to they'll jump right back on the liberal side. So a lot of the men who want to support you want to know, is this really who you are?
Or this is a very good question. Man, I'm going to tell you what, man. Tommy is a very, very good interviewer. This is a very good now, who knows if she's going to tell us the truth or not, but this should tell us quite a bit.
Someone who's trying to jump in on a thing that typically wins for women, which is suckering these lame ass dudes.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't consider myself a whore, so I'll never be like in my underwear doing anything. Like, in the bathing suit, I guess that seems like baiting like that. I don't know. I live like on the water and I go to the beach, like I surf all the time. So being in a bathing suit, like in the culture I, grew up in, it's not like a big deal, but I guess I could see how that is. But no, I mean, I've always been conservative. I don't know why I would switch to being liberal now. What is a grifter exactly? Is that like a con?
Yes, Sakan. It's just a new word that they use. The words it's just an old word, but they're now reusing it, kind of like clout.
Okay. Well, I mean, what I would say is that people like saying that, to be honest, they sound like a disgruntled ex-boyfriend who's like, yeah, my girlfriend cheated on me, so now fuck all girls. Like, all girls are cheating or whatever. You know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, whatever. If that's how you think, cool. Like, I don't care if you support me or not, but, this is like who I am, so it's not going to change anytime soon.
Well, because you have sort of gone viral again. I saw it on, I think it was, I can't remember what it was, but they put up this, and this is one of your recent videos. And I know earlier you talked about the LGBTQRSTUV group. Here's a video you put up. Let's take a look.
I really hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Oh, well, look at this. That looks a lot like this video. How about that?
But if you are considering becoming gay, bi, let's just say a member of the rainbow community.
Oh, wow.
I would advise against it because the day of the rainbow is over. The gay has canceled out the gay. You're not going to be special anymore. You're not going to be considered edgy. You're not going to be considered cool. It's just over. I'm sorry. You're going to have to find a new identity because that one's not working because everything is gay. Architecture is gay. Cars are gay. Like, look at these electric cars. They're the gayest, ugliest, uncool cars
my God.
imaginable. They're so embarrassing and so gay.
Oh,
the outfits are all gay. You see, like,
God.
these little e-boys, like, fucking, shut up.
Oh, my God. Whoa! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Oh, yeah, there's a uh-oh! Here's a she fucks niggas y'all tell. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the motherfucking phone. Y'all are about to see that shit. Oh, boy, we're about to slow this shit down. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. This is going to be good. Wow. The bitch. I'm going to slow this down, and I'm going to see if y'all can see it. The SFNY tell. Here we go. Watch. Watch. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh my God. Watch, here it comes. She's like, what? There it was. There it was. This shit right here. What are you doing? What are you doing? What? No. It ain't the neck. It ain't the neck. It was this. Yeah, here it comes. Now watch this. Oh, yes, sir. The drag back. There it was. Dude, the drag back. Oh, dude, the drag back is classic. The drag back is absolutely classic. I am all about this woman, dude.
A new identity, because that one's not working, because everything is gay. Architecture is gay. Cars are gay. Like,
dude.
Look at these electric cars. They're the gayest, ugliest, like, uncool cars imaginable. They're so embarrassing and so gay. The outfits are all gay. You see, like, these little e-boys, like, fucking... Shut up.
Shut up. And now there's the eye roll. Oh,
you're gay.
Oh, my God.
Gay. And it's gay. Everything is gay.
Oh, my God. This bitch is this bitch is a fucking savage. Holy moly. Yo, create the imaginable. Says Snow Bunnies be playing for keeps. I'm trying to tell you. Yo, this bitch is savage. Eben Zuer says, when they eye roll, cherry on top. Yo, she absolutely fucks niggas. Y'all.
What made you
make
my God. That video?
Oh my God.
Because everything's gay. I mean, the cars do suck. Like,
this is great.
Cars so bad because these new cars, they all look like Beetles.
Yo, listen. I'm glitching out now. I'm gonna send Pearl a text. I'm going to increase Pearl. You must get this chick on your show. Oh my God. Dr. B84 with a $5 super chat says, I would be in favor of her being allowed to say nigga please as the official Snow Bunny, TSR Snow Bunny. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Broke ass niggas.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go.
You know what I mean? But yeah, I usually, my MO is just if something pisses me off as I'm like circumventing through society, like I'll be like, oh, I should make a video about this because I'm sure other people have thought the same thing.
Yo, she is
well, here's what
crazy.
I want to do. I want to play your
Kat Katabi says, Fem Sapien is savage too. I can't even get mad when she makes fun of me. Yo, Allie? No. Yo, Allie and Pearl, they are very savage.
PR guy for a second.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
All of you people who are saying she's trying to turn this into money. Every one of you people who have a platform.
Pearl says, I DM'd her. Yes.
Every one of you who have a show, a podcast. You know what you did? You tried to turn your words into money too.
Damn right.
So I think it's disingenuous.
Right. Yeah, damn right. You took this woman's livelihood, and then you're going to get on her for grifting. Well, what else is she supposed to do? You guys all reported her, got her fired. So what's she supposed to do? Be out on the streets like y'all? Starting OnlyFans like y'all? No.
To say she's trying to turn this into money and trying to go viral again, because every one of you who have a show, you're either trying to go viral again, but most of you are trying to go viral for the first time.
That's right. Charlie Albert says combustible car engines are masculine, always masculine. Absolutely.
I'm not one of those people who's going to sit up here and say I should hold you back because you're not saying the way that I think you should say it, or you might be.
Burley Sullivan says she jacked Pearl swag, to be honest. Jesus fucking Christ. That was some dumb shit. Now see, I got to time you out. This woman is nothing like Pearl.
Trying to get these guys over for money or this group over for money.
Yeah, she jacked Pearl's style. To be honest. Right? I've never seen Burley Sullivan in my chat before. But I can accurately conclude that Burley Sullivan is probably a black man. And because he knows that I'm on high alert with you hating ass niggas, he tried this whole, she jacked Pearl's swag, to be honest. He knows I'm cool with Pearl. So he thinks I'm going to pile on her because she jacked Pearl's swag. Nope, sorry. She didn't jack anything. You don't like her because she's a white girl who said this.
Broke ass niggas.
And that's okay.
Because let me tell you something. Everybody who has a voice online and is getting paid from it is trying to make sure their next paycheck is bigger than their last. Nobody's on here because they just really give a shit about what they're saying. Because if they did, you wouldn't be asking people to subscribe.
Right. And I'm the same way. Now, when I started this thing, this was not a money-making venture. But when it started requiring more of my time, yes, I'm not going to apologize for not working for free.
You wouldn't be asking people to hit that Cash App.
There it is. Phoenix Light Game says, do you want to know what the unique trait that Pearl, Icy, Melissa, Devin, Candace, Lily, Audrey, Angie, Tallulah, and Allie possess? They're all humble, hence why they are respected by men of value. Absolutely. Absolutely. And even Zuer makes a very, very, very apropos comment here with this $5 super chat. Says, with her level of directness, her man needs to have ironclad frame. She looks like the type to tell you she's about to shit test you prior to the action. Yes, absolutely. This woman is direct, guys. This woman is direct. She's absolutely direct. So if you're going to get with this girl, you got to have frame for sure.
Hit the Cash App. You wouldn't be asking people to do any of the things that you're asking people to do. It's disingenuous because you don't like that someone was able to jump up for something they said to get bigger than you. And as a matter of fact, that's why you claim you have a problem, yet you're going to ask her.
There you go.
To come on your
show. There you go. That's probably what Marquette is going to do.
Try to get her on the show and beat her up a little bit and talk a little crap. The truth is, everybody's trying to monetize their words, but most of y'all are trying to monetize someone else's word.
Bandito Mex says, Donovan is like, wow, a white woman is saying words in English. Well, yes. Yes, I am.
Someone else's personality. It's not who you are. So please quit trying to act like she's invading on something, which honestly is bullshit anyway. You're mad that a woman would come in and take those nerds from you when you took those nerds.
Oh, Kat Katibi's. Oh. So Kat Katibi's a hater too. Well, it looks like you got to go too. See ya. Later days.
Away from their video games. That's just me. That's how I look at it. But how do you look at it when you hear that people are accusing you of being the grifter when those same people, by logic, are grifting the people that they're mad are paying you attention?
Well, that's stupid, but like the other thing that I was
she said, well, that's stupid, but
thinking in this whole, like when you were talking about that is like, what's wrong with like making money off of saying stuff you already believe? Like say
Right.
I want to make a platform or whatever and I'm making money off it and I'm just saying, saying what I believe and other people agree with me. Like, what's wrong with that? What am I supposed to go to panhandle on the street?
Thank
Like,
you.
I'm out of a job.
Thank
so
you.
you have to make the best of
There
like,
it
the things
is.
that happen to you. Where I disagree is I'm not like a grifter, which is a really stupid gay term. Because why would I switch? You know what I mean? This is like genuinely who I am. You can talk to. I've always been super offensive. I've always been outspoken.
How about that?
With my beliefs. You can go back, y'all internet crazies. Go and find the people I've worked for. Go and find my old friends. They will tell you I'm always an offensive person. So
Old friends. So she is a bit of a firecracker.
this is just how I am. So if I am able to monetize this because I don't really exactly have any career options left after I destroyed everything with that video. What's wrong with that? Like that's just common sense,
Dude.
isn't it? Are we all trying to make a living at the end of the day? Like,
Dude, this woman is based as fuck, dude. This woman is based as fuck. This is unbelievable. I cannot believe how based she is at 25. 25. We see 31, 35, 40-year-old women on Fresh and Fit that don't have half of this woman's maturity.
do you want me to be homeless? Homeless and just telling the truth?
Yes, they do. They do. And that's exactly why they do what they do.
No, I mean, if I can tell the truth, exactly what I believe, and then people find it compelling enough to pay me, awesome. If not, that's cool too. But the whole grifting thing's a retarded thing to say because why would I switch? This is who I am, you know, and if you don't like it, you don't have to listen.
Oh,
and,
damn.
You know, if you do, cool. That's awesome. Then I am able to make a living off of telling the truth and helping the country.
Wow.
Brother said, his name is, this one's from Twitch. He said, but earlier she said she didn't know that what she was saying would be offensive. I think she's saying
yes. Elena says a lot of content creators betray their moral principles in pursuit of more clout and money. A few stay loyal to their principles. That's very true. Bandito Max says, it is quite pathetic that Donovan spends his time saying not to simp, but he is acting like a high school boy when an attractive girl sits next to him. Hey, you know something? You want to know something, Bandito Max? My bad. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. No. Don't time that out. No. I'm good with Bandito Max. It's all good. It's all good. No, I get it. I understand. Dude, it is all good. She said it is quite pathetic, or he said, Bandito, quite pathetic that Donovan spends his time saying not to simp, but he is acting like a high school boy when an attractive girl sits next to him. Bandito, what you have to understand is that admitting that you're attracted to a woman, that's not being a simp. That's not being a simp. Admitting that a girl is, that's not being a simp. Being nice to women is not even being a simp. A simp, Bandito, is a man who gives an undeserving woman access to his time, his energy, his attention, and his resources. That's a simp. That is a simp. When you are simping, you are giving undeserving women access to your most valuable commodities: time, energy, attention, and resources. Acknowledging that someone is attractive, not exactly a simp, right? But I will tell you this. Yeah, I am acting like a high school boy when an attractive girl sits next to me. You want to know why? Because girls like this, Bandito, girls who are this attractive don't sound like this. And girls who sound like this almost never look like this. So yeah, I am going to giggle like a giddy little schoolboy. I am going to giggle like a giddy little schoolboy because we don't run up on girls like this that often. We really don't. So guess what? I guess I'm simping. Oh well.
She didn't know what she was saying would be offensive in that video.
It's all good.
I think she's now saying, fuck it, this is what I'm going to give you. True or false? Uh-oh, she froze.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Danzo, I need you to be respectful of Elena, please. I need you to be respectful of Elena.
Are we back?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, well, true or false? Were you saying that basically in that video you were just making a video? But if you want to hear me, if you want to see me show my ass, then here's my ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Pretty much.
You know what I'm saying? See, she knows, she gets it.
Not in that way. Not that way.
Not literally, but you know what I'm saying. I'm old school. When you say you're showing your ass, that means you're acting out.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm not hot enough to play that realm. I'm a very...
Yeah, Danzo says, Elena, who vetted you? Yeah. Rollo, Glenn, and Donovan, to name a few. Yeah, Elena's maid. She's a maid girl. It is what it is.
Girl next door, like a 5. So I can't market it in that way. I have to market it...
Well, I don't know. You saw how those guys were acting I don't know. You saw how those guys were acting last night. One of the first tweets I made and anybody else made, it was about that you were a very attractive woman.
Of course. There you go. There you
got a little young Brooke Shields in you.
Well, beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, but yeah, I don't know.
How about that? She's even humble when she is called attractive. Oh boy, oh boy.
I like how you're avoiding that. That is actually good because you're not trying to sell yourself as just...
Guys, do you see what's... Okay, yo, girls aren't perfect. Girls aren't perfect. Does she have a bit of a potty mouth? Absolutely. Does she appear to be stubborn? You better believe it. Does she say crazy shit? Absolutely. But she's 25, attractive, appears to have a good head on her shoulders, and is humble. Yes, Dr. B84 said she's humble. That is rare. Yes, modest. Yes. She looked almost uncomfortable when Tommy told her about how attractive she was. She's like, well, you know, beauty is in the eyes of the beholder, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, this woman is going to be spoiled for choice. This woman is going to be spoiled for choice.
Because a lot of people do that. You're trying to make yourself say, hey, there's more to me than just what you see, which is the thing. Let me ask you this, and I won't take too much of your time because I know everybody wants to see the NBA Finals today. I want to ask you, how do you feel about, because one of the things I talk about is women and modern day women. As I know you said, people call you the trad wife, but you said you're not married yet. But how do you feel about that? It seems.
There it is. Phoenix Light Game says there's a difference for when a man simps for a woman that's undeserving of any good treatment than a man respecting a woman who has earned it. Case in point, men simp for Nala, men respect Pearl. Wow. 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 Nicole Allen says her mouth is more like a septic tank. Yeah, okay. Oh, look at this. Eric Weston is back in here. Humble or manipulative? Nigga, I thought I banned your punk ass. Look at this. Humble or manipulative? He doesn't want to give this girl any credit. Humble or manipulative? Just like a black woman. Just like a goddamn black woman. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Nigga, you waited all that time, created another account so you can come in here and question. Humble or manipulative? Unbelievable. Unfucking believable, dude. Hey, you know what? Hey, that's just more for us, my nigga.
Most women,
fucking dumbass.
They have boiled them.
Yes. Yes. JJNC 305 says simping is an unfair exchange of value. Yes, that's another way to look at it. That's another way to look at it. When you give an undeserving woman your time, attention, energy, attention, and resources, yeah, that is definitely an unfair exchange of value. So yeah. Lenny says the trolls are out of control. Yeah, that's all right. I enjoy, dude. I love bashing trolls, man. It's so funny because their lives are so fucking boring. Yeah, dude. John Doe says Lily got these niggas pressed. I love it, dude. I love it. I love that these niggas come back in here and it's like they love subjecting themselves to the pain. Ay. Sean Morris, $5 says a woman who is attractive, smart, honest, and modest all at the same time is extremely rare these days. Of course, we're excited. Exactly, Bandito Mex. Bandito Mex thought he was calling me out. Yeah, hey, you called me out. I'm giggling like a little schoolgirl. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember? There was this Kevin Samuels show. He had this one Hispanic girl on, young, beautiful girl. She said, "Hola, Kevin." And she was just as sweet and as feminine, had the thick little accent. This bitch had Kevin Samuels uncomfortable in his chair, bouncing around, giggling like a little goddamn schoolgirl. Giggling like a schoolgirl. You want to know why? Because he's used to dealing with these German Shepherd bitches all the goddamn time. So when a woman actually comes online, looks and sounds like a woman, yeah, that is going to engender some very sophomorish like feelings. You better believe it. You better fucking believe it. Yeah, I'm acting like a little schoolboy. Shit.
Sells down to looks.
Her TikTok is Lily Lee G. LILLYLEIGHHG.
So much so that the cosmetic industry has boomed.
Yes, Charlie Albert says Kevin was melting in her. I was like, oh my God, this bitch has Kevin like wrapped around her little finger. Heads Up Fiction says he remembers that. Yeah, there you go.
Surgery has boomed. These women don't like themselves, but they spend all their time talking about
other people,
how they look.
Yep.
Even though they claim to be educated, even though they claim to bring more to the table, if you look at what the average woman speaks about, it's how she looks.
That's right.
What do you say about that?
Well, I would say money is to men what beauty is to women. You know what I mean?
Guys, money is to men like beauty is to women. Remember that, guys? Remember the discussion we got into a few weeks back about take the makeup off? Yeah, thank you. Even only, and you guys, we can't be immature about this. Okay? Think about you when guys, I'll put it this way. when a guy is when a girl sees another guy, like let's just say Noelle, for example, Fresh's ex-bitch, whatever. Let's just say Noelle is walking down the street and she sees Fresh ride by in his Lambo with a girl in his Lambo. And Noelle says, well, the only reason why she likes him is because he drives a Lambo. Yes. Yes, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. That's what niggas sound like when they say, well, we want to see you without makeup. Why in the world are we going to judge a woman based on her lowest common denominator? That's like judging that, well, if he didn't have any money, he wouldn't have women. Okay, and? Just like she said, money is to men like beauty is to women. Good for her, man.
And so, like, men get fulfillment off of becoming successful and making money for themselves, and then women find fulfillment by being attractive, because I think that's biological. We're trying to attract a mate. So that's natural. I think going over the top, all like the, I mean, apparently the claims are that I've gotten a nose job, which, by the way, is also retarded. I got a nose job. Why would I make my nose look terrible like this? Like, I need a nose job.
I fucking... Oh, she left!
And her camera turned off.
Oh,
and she put her nose up to the camera. That is how offended the camera was
Oh, my God.
at her nose. I don't know what is going on.
Wow. The bitch, there it is.
The camera didn't like your nose, dear.
Do you guys listen, guys? Look at the youthful innocence. Look how she's embarrassed. Look, this is guys.
Her nose. I don't know what is going on, but she did it. The camera didn't like your nose.
This is uncut femininity. That is 100% pure, unadulterated, uncut femininity. You can't really describe it, but you know it when you see it. Uncut femininity. You guys want to see another example of uncut femininity? I want you guys to watch something. Watch this. So what's going to happen is the girl on your screen, I don't even know her fucking name. The girl on your screen is standing at home plate. Her teammate gets called out. Some guy says, too bad she lives in California. I like her, I would try to date her. Nah, dude, she lives in North Carolina. She didn't live in California. So her teammate is going to get called out for, I think, impeding the second baseman. Watch what happens when they make the call. She disagrees with the call. But watch her. This woman oozes femininity. Watch this. Watch. Look at this. What? Seriously? Like, seriously? Look. Like this, she just, even when she's upset, she just oozes femininity. She oozes femininity. Guys, that's what this is. This is uncut femininity.
The camera was at her nose. I don't know what is going on, but she did it. The camera didn't
there
like
it
her
is.
nose.
See, that is, guys. The twinkle in the eye is still there. The twinkle in the eye is absolutely still there.
Dear, the camera was upset. It shut it off.
The Jew got too close to the camera.
She's adorable. She's adorable.
You couldn't write that. That couldn't be scripted. But yes, a lot of people were saying they were putting the side-by-side photos of you. But it has to be a fucking strange feeling to even know that people give a shit. Like last night, the guy was like, she used to date an Iranian. This was her tweet about an Iranian. So they went back 4 or 5 years.
Oh, she dated an Iranian, huh? Interesting.
Was that 6 years? I think it was. They went back 6 years to find out that you lied about you haven't dated. But that group was a bunch of white nationalists. They were a bunch of people who were just really wanting you to debunk it so they could say, she's all.
H.MPEG says, text Pearl right now and tell her to tell Lily to block Fresh Prince CEO right the fuck now. We need to prevent corruption at all costs. Yes. Yes. Keen Dietrich says, keep this woman away from Fresh at all costs. Please. Keep her away from Fresh. You guys saw what it did to Noelle. You saw what it did to Noelle. You saw what it did to Daisy. We cannot lose another one to Fresh Prince CEO.
White, and she's going to save us from whatever it was. But how does it make you feel when you see that people would make up stories like you've had your nose done, you're a Jew, you're a plant, someone put you here? How does it make you feel to know that you matter that much?
Woo, there it is,
to these
baby.
people off one video?
Maybe it means I don't matter that much, but that they don't have anything going on in their life. Like,
oh my God! Unbelievable. There it is. Oh my God.
the vibe I got from that whole interaction was, wow, you guys obviously never. Have you ever touched a woman before? Because if this is flirting, wow, good luck.
Oh my God.
Like, your poor hands, they've really been through it.
Hey, look, I have very.
I love how she is trying to troll. Like, for real. It's like she's trying to troll. She's trying to be savage, but she's uncomfortable with it. She's uncomfortable with being a savage. Watch. She's like, watch.
Because if this is flirting, wow, good luck.
Look, she's
your poor hands.
She's
they've really been through it.
Hey.
She's so uncomfortable. She's like, oh boy. Oh boy.
Look, I have very soft hands and very good lotion. Don't talk about us. Anyway.
Whoops. Uh-oh. Tommy Sotomayor, low-key shot a shot. And Lily didn't exactly move out of the way. Let's look at that again. But this time, we're going to focus in on Lily.
Your poor hands. They've really been through it.
Hey, look, I have very soft hands and very good lotion. Don't talk about us. Anyway, let me ask you this. Oh boy. Don't hurt him, Tommy. A guy spoke to me last night on my show, and he was talking about this situation. And he said, and he was a white guy, he said, why do they think coming after her and people like her this way is going to make them less racist? If you get me fired from my job, you get me kicked out of my house, you get it to where my family's not talking to me, my friends aren't talking to me, I'm going to become the racist you claimed I was.
That's right. Ostrike with the $5 super chat says, the only thing more painful than watching Fresh flirt is watching it work. Dude, I swear to God, Fresh is, I don't know how he does it.
How do you feel about that statement? Do you think that today a lot of these groups are forcing or turning people into the racist they never were?
Ooh, wow, good question.
I think they are. I don't know if it's like, I get it, you know, when you get like a ton of people and the thing is, like, I've had it's probably
Is she about to tell us that she used to fuck niggas?
20-50 of like black versus white. So I've had a lot of like white people coming after me, believe it or not.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Or actually that's not shocking at all. But yeah, it definitely will make you be like, you know what, fuck y'all. But at the end of the day, but I've had a bunch of like people DM me and they're like,
Sean Morris with the $5 super chat says, also, if women pay attention to Lily objectively, they would learn what it takes to attract the men they want. Instead, they get in their feelings. Dude, exactly. Lily's not even flirting with Tommy, and Tommy's still shooting his fucking shot. Ibn Zur, if you would. Oh, Ibn Zur had another $5 super chat. Says, with her level of directness, her man needs to have ironclad frame. She looks like the type to tell you she's about to shit test you prior to the action. I think I've gotten them all. Let me know if I don't.
I'm so sorry. This doesn't represent, like, I hope you don't think this is how like all black people are. And I know, because I know like a bunch of black people, and like not personally, but
did she just drop the I can't be racist, I have black friends, I love it.
You know, I've worked with some. And
there it is. What did I tell you? What did I fucking tell you? I knew Tommy was going to get a fucking kick out of this shit. This bitch just said, dude, oh my God, NiggaTube is really going to come after her now. Watch this.
I hope you don't think this is how like all black people are. And I know, because I know like a bunch of black people, and like not personally, but
watch.
You know, I've worked with them. And
she said, I know a bunch of black people, not personally, but you know.
Oh, she said not proud. Let make sure we straighten this up. I've heard that they exist. I don't know.
Right.
Dude, look how red. Dude, this girl is beat red. Like she is. Hold on, let me see if I can increase the quality on this. Yo, this chick is beat fucking red. Yo, she is red. Look how. Hold on, I'm gonna remove the frost. Dude, look how red this chick is. This is out of her.
Right.
I did not need to laugh like this. I did not need to laugh like this.
God damn, she looks
not
like she's got sunburn. Dude, look how red she is. Oh my God. Dude, this woman is all red.
Like, I'm not opposed to it. I would love to have a black friend, but I've
Oh, this is crazy. She said, I'm not opposed to it. I would love to have a black friend. Hold on. I gotta clip all this.
2050 of
Oh
like
my
black
God.
versus white. So I've had a lot of like white people coming after me, believe it or not. Or actually that's not shocking at all. But yeah, it definitely will make you be like, you know what, fuck y'all. But at the end of the day, but I've had a bunch of like people DM me and they're like, I'm so sorry, this doesn't represent, like, I hope you don't think this is how like all black people are. And I know, because I know like a bunch of black people, and like not personally, but you know, I've worked with them. And
oh, she said not proud. Let make sure we straighten this up. I've heard that they exist. I don't know.
Yo, the bitch says, I know a bunch of black people. Not personally, but you know.
Not personally.
No, that did not come out right.
Oh my God, this is too funny. Oh my God.
That didn't come out right.
Now watch. Now she makes it even. Now she makes it even worse.
Laugh like this. I did not need to laugh like this. She said, "Oh no, not personally."
This is great. Listen.
Like, I'm not opposed to it. I would love to have a black friend, but
Yo, this is as honest. This is as honest as they come. This woman is being 1,000% honest. She's being a zillion percent honest. But you want to know why she doesn't have any black friends? Because there are too many black people who are niggas, man. Way too many. Oh, this is great. Oh my God, this is crazy town. Look how red she is.
I would love it if there was something there, you know. I got real tears in my eyes right now.
Me and you are friends, okay? This counts.
Uh-oh, me and you are friends, okay? This counts. Uh-oh.
Honorary black friend, I'll take it.
Oh, my God. And Charlie Albert says, now she's more desirable for our black brothers. Cha-ching. There it is. There it is, y'all. There it is. Isn't it interesting that we know niggas, black people? Isn't it interesting how we all understand that niggas ruin everything they put their hands on? Everything they put their hands on, they ruin. This is why this woman does not have any black friends. And the fact that she doesn't have any black friends increases her sexual and relationship market value, speaks to the degeneracy of the black community. There you go. Like, I mean, what else can I say? Nicole Allen says, yeah, you can totally tell she doesn't have black girlfriends. I would have given her the guidelines. I appreciate her honesty. No. No, due respect, Nicole. She didn't need you to advise her. She didn't need you to advise her. I think Lily is doing just fine. Lily is doing absolutely just fine. This is great. Wow.
Oh, why did you do this to me? Okay, look. So so she's taking resumes for some black people. If you guys like to put in your resumes.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Not too many, just a couple.
Oh my God.
Go get carried away. Damn it. You go get a token and you get to come out like sometimes when they go to certain clubs, but just certain clubs. But you said that you're getting a lot of DMs from black people who are showing support. Talk about it.
Oh, I'm one of them.
Yeah, absolutely. I've gotten a bunch of from them, like black girls, a lot of black guys. I think, okay, this is kind of weird, I gotta say.
Oh, here we go. John Doe says, keep her away from black women. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Yo, look. I'd rather her get with Fresh than have black women friends. Real shit. And yep. J-Mont says Lily wouldn't be Lily if she had black girlfriends. No, she wouldn't. No, she wouldn't. Sean Moore says, black woman, the last thing she needs is you. We like her just abso-fucking-lutely. No, Lily is doing just fine. The last thing Lily needs, is some jealous-ass sister up in her ear talking about, these men ain't looking for this, you have to do this and do that. No. No. Keep this woman away from black women. Keep her away from black women at all costs. I don't care who you are. Keep her away from black women at all costs because black women will corrupt this woman. You see that genuine $1 million smile from ear to ear, cheek to cheek? Look at that. Phoenix Light Game says, you want to know what's sad? The more desirable she becomes for black men, the more she's going to be targeted and hated by black women. This woman is going to take our men. We have to silence her. I'm trying to tell you, man. Somebody's going to lock this chick down. And I wouldn't be surprised if it were Tommy. Be honest with you.
Apparently, I didn't know this was a thing. Apparently, amongst a certain sect of black men,
Broke ass niggas.
You mean niggas?
They would like to be called that.
What?
So, I've had a lot of those coming.
They like to be called broke-ass niggas? That's crazy.
Coming, like, in my DMs, and I was like, oh, dang, what is going on here? Like,
oh, my God.
And then you have that party fighting with the blacks who hate me, and so it's just been really confusing, yeah. But no, there's been a lot of, normal, like, really, like, good people that's been super supportive, like, you know, let me help you out. I'll try to, you know, comment under the other videos and whatever.
Yeah.
It's not all black people, obviously. It's just a fringe. It's the shrill minority. That.
Do you see how she's self-aware enough to understand what the general consensus is? Phoenix Light Game says, do you want to know what are other attractive qualities in a woman? That's a green flag. I'm getting the vibe. Lily is capable of rejecting the sisterhood, and she holds other women accountable. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely.
Always does this to people, and yeah, I'm not very good at keeping a grudge because I get bored pretty quickly, so.
I get bored pretty quickly. There's another red flag.
You know, I'm over it. To be fair, I was a little pissed at first. I was like, you know what, fuck you guys, but now I'm like, whatever. It's not, obviously.
You didn't
it's
say
not
fuck you guys. I know what you said.
Oh, shit.
Fuck you guys.
She didn't say fuck you guys. She said fuck you niggas.
I know what you did.
She said fuck you niggas. Look at him. She's caught.
That's what I don't like. Because when you get pissed off at something, people have called their own mothers a bitch.
Yeah.
And it's the woman who brought you into the world. But if she got you mad enough, you bitch. So why is it that black people think that people are supposed to be mad at them but not go this far?
Yep.
But when blacks are mad at whites, when blacks are mad at gays, when blacks are mad at everybody, they go as far as they fucking need to go.
That's right.
To try and offend them.
That's right.
That's the part me, even as a black person, I don't like. Because it's like saying, you and I can get mad at each other right now. If we were in a relationship. If I said you fucking white bitch and we were arguing, you should have the open door to say whatever the fuck you want. But if you if you said something, you reply to me, I'd be able to go to TMZ, you know, she called me this and she's racist. And I can ruin your life because of what you said in an argument, but you couldn't ruin my life because of what I called you in an argument.
There you go. Do you see that? Do you see that? Now, of course, Tommy's running game. If you and I were in a relationship, saw what he did there. But he's right. He's right. Lily got canceled for something she said. Tommy has also been canceled for what he said. And what do these two have in common in terms of these situations? All caused by black women. All caused by black women. When black women have it in their mind that they want to get rid of you, that's what they do.
Yeah. I mean, maybe not though. Like, I don't know. You're either like on that woke team or you're not.
Yep.
You know, and I don't think race always saves you because, like I said, my old boss, she's an immigrant from Jamaica.
Yes, remember they said that on the letter. Her old boss was an immigrant from Jamaica.
And like she's been getting absolutely pilloried by all these people. So even the fact that
she can't back the white bitch though. That's her stance. She cannot back the white bitch.
That's
Once
right.
She backs the white bitch.
Then she goes. There you go. Yeah. She did what she had to do.
Sell out. And you don't want to be that amongst blacks. So she could be your best fucking friend. Like how your brother. He did not want to be racist, so he's like, oh, come on, don't put me in the spot.
Nicole Allen says, wow, I hate that certain peeps have given y'all such a bad opinion of black women. I get it, but it's sad. Yeah, you're right. And it's not certain peeps, and I say this all the time. Is it all black women? No. Is it most black women? I don't know. But I do know this. It is enough black women who act out of pocket with a reckless abandon. Enough of them act this way to the point where we have discussions about it. Movies are being made out of it. Stereotypes exist for a reason. So yeah, it is certain people. Unfortunately, Nicole Allen, you belong to a group of people that do a very good job of representing themselves in public.
Try to explain this shit to people. Because if I tell them I love my sister and then she didn't mean it, they're going to say, well, you're racist too.
Yes, there you go.
Right, exactly. I don't know. It's just like a people thing. I don't necessarily see it as like a race thing per se because it's just sick, messed up weirdos that want to come up and ruin your life. You know, it's not like a particular demographic.
No. No, it is a particular demographic. It's black women.
No, honestly, it's like there's like been almost just as many white people. Like whenever I was looking through like the emails against me because I was like,
Brandon Alexander says, bro, this clown Donovan Sharpe still around?
Yep.
Can't get rid of me, bro.
The funny thing is, since I was the social media manager, I'm seeing all the messages come in.
Oh no! Oh
announcing
no!
me, and half of them were like normal-looking white people. You know what I mean? Like people from LinkedIn, like successful-looking white dudes in their 40s, and I'm like, what on earth?
What?
What is this? Like, do you not have kids?
Yeah, seriously.
You know what they're doing right?
Do what?
You know what they're doing right?
Virtue signaling?
No.
Virtue signaling.
Woo!
Oh,
I'm the man.
They feel like
what it is.
they've done wrong can be cleaned up by going after you.
Yep. There you go. 100%.
They want you to be the Christ figure for all of their racial sins.
Woo!
Right.
Wow.
Which
Wow.
is even more stupid.
Did you guys hear what Tommy just said? They want her to be the Jesus figure. They want her to be crucified for all of their racial sins. That's why all these middle America white guys are coming after her.
But like, it makes me like, I gotta say, like, at least black people, like, you know, have each other's back. You know what I mean? And like,
oh boy. Oh, Lily. See, this is why you know. This is why you know, Lily. This is why you know Lily doesn't fuck with black people like that. Listen to what just came out of her mouth. This is so funny.
which that's even more stupid. Like, it makes me, like, I gotta say, like, at least black people, like, you know, have each other's back.
Oh, Lily. Jesus. God damn. I gotta. All right, there we go. I have to adjust everything. Lily. This is why we know she doesn't fuck with black people like that, because she thinks black people have each other's back.
You know what I mean? And, like, you're proud of, like, to be black. But white people are just such pussies. Like, you know what I mean? There's no unity. We can't wait to turn on each other. Like, I'm actually jealous of the fact that, like, black people actually have this unity. I'm like, damn, it must be nice to actually have, you know, have each other's back no matter.
Do you hear what this woman just said? Do you hear what this woman just said? That is unbelievable. Yes, Ostrike says her naivety is showing, but you want to know what she also just acknowledged? She just acknowledged, okay, I was mad at all of them for coming after me. She says, but shit, at least they came together for a common cause. Now, unfortunately, the only time black people really come together is when it's to attack other black people or white girls. But the fact that she is emotionally mature and socially aware enough to understand and to rightfully point out that, hey, you know what? Yeah, this was all against me, but in the grand scheme of things, it must be nice to have people. It must be nice to have people have each other's back, even if it's for something extra fucked up.
Or what? You know what I mean? Like,
we only unify under victimhood flag.
There it is. Thank you.
As long as we can say something's racist, we unify.
We only unify under the
the man's holding us down and the white man's the villain. We will unify. And as soon as a black person says, "Well, I don't hate all white people," then they will call you names and they'll ruin your life. The difference is what white people do, and I'm glad that you said that. White people allow people to run them over because I think in essence, and this has always been my take, white people know black folks don't have power. So it's like your child arguing with you about something, or the retarded kid who wins the homecoming queen. No one's jealous of the retard who wins the homecoming queen because they know it was given to her. She didn't own it. You might be jealous of the blonde. You might be jealous of the brunette because you have an issue with her. She makes you mad. But
because she looks better than you,
everybody cheers for this fat bitch they gave it to because that was given to her. I think with a lot of black folks, white people know, just let them have it. Because when we say things like "you don't have an ass" or "your hair is limp and you smell like a dog," it doesn't bother you.
No, of course not.
Who said
it? Of course it doesn't bother her because she knows it's not true. Phoenix Light Game says, do you want to know something interesting, Donovan? I was doing research on haters, doing breakdown for the Fresh and Fit fight with Icy. Only niggas were saying the black bitch was right. She touched Icy first, you idiots. Exactly. Nicole Allen says, y'all got to hang out with more intelligent black people. We are out there. Well, I'm going to tell you what, Nicole, I believe you, but there is precious little evidence, especially out this way.
You don't go around and feel less about yourself.
Right.
But if you made a video right now and retorted to every person, or gave a retort to every person who said something negative, you call you a white bitch. I saw two girls
go fucking crazy.
The funniest shit. The black girl called the white girl, said, "You stupid white bitch," and the white girl said, "You stupid black bitch." And she said, "She's racist."
Oh my God.
Yeah,
there you go.
There's been a lot of cannibalization in the comment sections. A lot.
If you responded back to them in kind, not that you said it first, if you just responded in kind, their response would be, "You're racist, your life would be ended." But if you think about it, a black girl who made the exact same video you made about white crackers would still have her job.
That's right.
Not be fired.
That's right. That's exactly right.
I don't know what it is. It's like it's the left. I think the left chooses like which minority to care about at the time. I think they're almost. I get the vibe that they're kind of turning their back on the black community, and they're kind of they've embraced like the LGBT community.
Well, how about this? Do you hear how she's acknowledging that the black community gets pimped every 4 years? Love it.
I feel like they're even getting sick of them as well, because you got these insane trannies now, you know, and so they're ruining the LGBTQ brand. You know what I mean? So I think that's I kind of get the vibe that the left is not really as pro-black anymore as they used to be, and it may just be because they're turning like
listen to this bitch.
It's the left. I think the left chooses like which minority to care about at the time. I mean, I don't know what it is.
This is like, wisdom. This is facts right here. Listen to this.
I think the left chooses like which minority to care about at the time. And I think they're almost. I get the vibe that they're kind of turning their back on the black community.
Yes,
and
sir.
Kind of they've embraced like the LGBTQ community, but I feel like they're even getting sick of them as well, because you got these insane trannies now, you know, and so they're ruining the LGBTQ brand. You know what I mean? So I think that's I kind of get the vibe that the left is not really as pro-black anymore as they used to be, and
Look at that. Look at that. Based as fuck. Based as fuck. What this girl has showed us is that she actually pays attention. She actually pays attention. She has figured out that Democrats don't like black people. She has figured out that the left hates black people. Real shit. Holy moly.
it may be because they're turning
Damn.
like they're starting to get like red pilled. You know what I mean? Like a bunch of black people.
Oh boy. Did she say red pilled? Hold on, I got to go back. I got to go back to that. Did she say red pilled?
As pro-black anymore as they used to be, and it may be because they're turning like they're starting to get like red pilled. You know what I mean? Like a bunch of black people are now pro-Trump. So I don't know why, but that's the vibe I've gotten.
Woo! Wow.
I'm gonna tune in now more to when your TikTok.
Yep.
To your Twitter.
Yep.
To your X. To
Absolutely.
Your YouTube, whatever it is you do.
I like that Tommy Sotomayor is giving her his seal of approval. Love it.
Because what you just said is 100% fact.
100%.
She said the left is not as pro-black as they were.
That's right.
The left is now pro-immigrant.
Yep.
They don't like the black Americans. They like them motherfuckers from Somalia.
Yeah, man.
They want to bring them here.
Yes, sir.
They want to jump you, black folks.
Yes, sir.
Black folks, the best black person in the United States is a black gay person. And specifically a black gay male.
Who's that?
Not you. They do not go for your traditional black families. They are not encouraging you black men to marry a black woman and have black children and have a black family unit. Yet you will get mad at a racist conservative white who says, well, I want to marry a white woman and have white kids like my white grandparents did. And I want you blacks to do the same.
Yes.
Well, they're racist, but anybody within common sense tells you the greatest place you can start in community is family.
That's right.
No matter what kind of families you build. Hell, the Currys built a bunch of fucking mixed motherfuckers with gray eyes. But they built a large community of them. But yet the left is trying to break all of you down. And the fact that you said that, Lily, you just won me over.
Yes, sir.
Grifter or not.
Yes, sir.
That is something that needs to be told to blacks. That the left doesn't love them anymore.
Man, I'm trying to tell you. Guys, we've been saying the same thing for years, man. Panda Trucker with the $50 super chat. Says Malcolm X and Dr. King gave their lives for a chance to show everyone what y'all capable of. Aside from some famous NBA stars, what exactly has the, quote, community done to prove themselves or make society safer and better? Don't worry, I'll wait. That was incredibly profound and apropos. Wow.
But the truth is, I don't think the left ever did. What do you think?
I don't think they ever did either.
We're just useful. You know, they choose a useful group.
Yeah, Yakafara 666 says that doesn't mean she knows what red pill means. A lot really don't know. You're right. You're right. She said it. But yeah, the jury's still out on her. We'll see.
At the moment, and as soon as the blacks started getting out of line, they were like, okay, we don't need these people anymore. Let's replace them, which could have something to do with why they're so pro-immigrant, because a lot of like the black people have been run out of their hoods, and like these Mexican cartels, the MS-13, they've kind of started to replace black neighborhoods. So they're really coming. Like, black people should be the most anti-immigration because they're coming for your neighborhoods first. Woo! And then they're coming for ours. You know what I mean? So you're kind of the first line of defense, and you're going down as we speak.
Yo, Tommy's gonna mess around and marry this girl. Tommy's gonna fuck around and marry this bitch. He's speaking his language. James Wingate with the $2 super. I'm checking in, and we'll catch the replay at work. Thank you very much for that, James. J-Dub in the house. Oh my God! I cannot believe. Yeah. Lenny says, OMG, how based she is. Dude, she is extremely based. Wow.
Ooh.
God.
You know what happens when she goes on those other shows? The other shows are just trying to use and don't want you to let you hear her speak.
Thank you. There you go.
But a lot of people, if you let them speak, if you really want to know who they are, let them speak. And after letting her speak, she's talking about useful idiots. She's talking about your neighborhoods.
Yes.
Where you live at. They're coming for yours first.
Yes, sir.
How many times have I told y'all you're the canary in the coal mine? They're coming for you first. She has said nothing, and I mean nothing wrong. Well, let me ask you. Oh, white savior. No. Let me ask you seriously. What do you think blacks could do? What would you say in order to fight this invasion that's happening?
Oh, I love it.
That's hitting us first.
Well, I mean, I think the first thing is to stop.
Oh, Brandon the Great says she's cooking. No seasoning, but she kind of cooking, I guess. Oh, Brandon. Bruh. In the video where she actually said...
Broke ass niggas.
She actually explained what she was making. You see... She was eating up some chicken wings. She was eating up some chicken wings, and she was seasoning the hell out of that shit. Oh, yes, she was. Oh, yes, she was. So, yeah, she cooking, for sure. She's cooking.
Separating yourself from everybody else, you know? Instead of seeing yourself as, we're black, see yourself as, we're American. You know what I mean? Like, it's a real trend right now where everybody's like, oh, I want to get Ancestry.com so I can see if I'm German because American's not cool enough. Like, you live in this country, just be American. You know what I mean?
My
God.
God.
Then when there's the unity and you get all the people riled up together and they're not infighting in between with each other, then they can keep the government in check. Then they can actually, you know, have some sway. But, like, we're never going to solve any problems if we're always busy, like, fighting, you know, with each other. And, like, obviously the far left, like, they're hopeless. But I would say, like, black people just, like, we don't have a problem with you. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't care less if you're black, you know? So, like, let's just all, like, be Americans. You know what I mean? Like, why do you have to identify yourself as separate? Why can't we all just be, like, whole? Because we want to be friends. You know what I mean?
Whoops!
But yeah, I think unity is a big part. And that's why I'm so anti all these little cliques within the right wing, too, because it's so stupid. And it just kills unity. Like, I'll hand it to lefties. They got each other's back, and they
Yes,
got
they
unity,
do.
and that's why they win all the time. You know, so yeah, I would say just stop seeing yourself as separate and see yourself as an American, because, you know, you're not separate. Like, if America falls, you fall with it too.
I'm sorry.
Yo, this is incredible. This is incredible. This is incredible. Yeah, Jason versus Freddy on the Rumble side says, what an amazing interview. Guys, this is incredible. This is incredible. This woman is only 25.
Sorry, repeat that.
if America falls, like
You
we all fall with it. Like just because you think you're separate from America because you're in the black community, you know, that's not going to save you from the fact that the country is falling apart, that your neighborhoods are being taken over by invaders.
Oh my God.
Flooding over the border. Like that's just a fact. So see yourself as together so we can all together like try to fight this because we're going down.
Oh my God.
Guys, I want to.
Jesus fuck. 25 years old. 25 years old. Brandon the Gray says, I'm sure I'll see her at a family reunion. White women love me. Bruh, you ain't lying.
My man Headbutt over on Rumble. He keeps hitting that Rumble rant. Thank you so much. Listen, I talk about that all the time. I said, blacks hate America, but they won't leave. And the reason they won't leave, because they won't get treated better anywhere else.
That's right.
In the world.
Woo! Black people hate America, but they won't leave because they know they won't be treated as well anywhere else.
World. So if the other people aren't treating you better than where you are, why would you say things? And I'm so glad you said that it's become fashionable. It is a fad to be an American, and especially to be a white American and say you hate America. Like, please talk to your white people now before we go.
Oh,
your white people are horrible. I have a shirt where I say guiltless, where I'm trying to tell white people to get rid of white guilt. White people are out hating white people in public. They're trying to, I hate white people. No, I hate them worse. I hate white people.
God.
I hate all my family.
Right?
I hate, in the black community, we call that a self-hater. Why are whites allowed to be self-haters and even kind of pushed to be self-haters? Talk to them and tell them how they're fucking up.
Something tells me she's about to drop some serious knowledge, man.
Well, I mean, I get it because there's been a lot of propaganda for years and years. Like if you watch like movies and stuff, the white person's always the dumbass. They're always the bad guy.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So it kind of does, the propaganda does sink in if you're not like a strong person and you don't have common sense. But yeah, you need to stop. You've never owned a slave, so why should you feel bad about slavery? You know, I never owned a slave,
God.
So why should I feel bad about slavery? I don't feel bad at all because I've never done anything. So just stop feeling bad. Like, it's just stupid. Why would you feel bad about something you never did? You know what I mean? Like, everybody's been a slave at some point. You know what I mean? There's been horrible tragedies throughout history, and we are in the present. So if you care about the future, you got to take care of the present.
Oh,
worrying about the past.
God,
because in the past it doesn't matter.
Yo,
basically just stop being retarded. Like, just move on.
They can stop being retarded. We need to bring back.
Frank B says this girl's a keeper. Tommy's in love. Yo, Tommy is absolutely in love. Holy God.
Retarded. Retarded's a thing, and we need to stop acting like that's not a word. We need to start bringing back gay. That is a word. And gay shit, we weren't even giving a fuck that you were out fucking another man or another woman. We knew what gay was. That shit was weird. That's what we meant, and that's why I like how you did in that video. A lot of this shit is gay, and we know what we meant, and we need to stop letting people police us with our words.
That's right.
These fucking
the
words
tone
change
police,
every
baby.
6 months. So the first half of the year, we're in the right at what we said, and then 6 months later, someone's going to tell us we were wrong for what we said 6 months.
Phoenix Light Game says, Donovan, I really hate it when black women use the color purple argument. Yo, have you seen the color purple? Fucking hell.
Months ago, or they pulling up videos of what you said years ago. I think it's irritating. I think it is horrible, and I really, really am glad that you came on the show. And before we leave, first off, I want you guys to be able to take a look. Make sure you go and follow her on Twitter right now at LLDDIISS, and make sure you follow her on Instagram at Lily, LILLYLEIGHG. Now, before you go, Lily, I'm going to need you to do me a favor.
Okay.
I want you to take your left hand.
Oh, my God. What
do
the
it like
fuck is
this.
this dude going to do?
Wait, I can't see what to do.
Oh, you can't see? Can you see me now?
No,
Damn
it's
it,
a black screen.
Yeah, you froze. Don't you tell me that. You're now insulting me.
Oh, boy. Oh, it's a black screen. Uh-oh.
I was going to say something, but I didn't.
Oh, my
I
God.
can't see you. It's a black screen. I see you, but I can't see
Open
you.
your eyes, because I can only see the black screen.
Oh, my God. Yes. I love
I
it.
can see you now.
Yes. Open your eyes. Thank you. Let's dude, seriously, it's not that serious. It's not that serious. We're allowed to make fun of how black fresh is, but white people aren't? Oh my God.
Okay.
Yeah, Danzo says, I can't see her marrying a black dude, to be honest. Yeah, neither can I. But I can certainly see him fucking him.
Take your hands. Take your left hand. Spread it like this, like you're going to give yourself the claw. You see how they open? There you go. Now take it and run it through your hair.
Oh, my God. Unbelievable.
That's what we need to see.
Unbelievable.
You have made several of people upset about that. They are mad because that you came back and it wasn't a whole wig in your hand.
Oh, my God.
Thank you, Lily. What would you like to leave the audience with?
Oh, my goodness.
I would just say, just don't be scared. You know, stop being controlled by fear, because you're dealing with people who are laughable. And like you had said earlier, they're big shots behind a screen, but you know, in real life they're not. So we just need to collectively just stand up and just be Americans and care about our futures, because if we don't do that, then it's not looking good for the country. I mean, there's not really much else to say. Just stop being scared. What is there to be scared of?
Amen. And have each other's back. Like she said, they can't fire us all. They can't get rid of us all. And the problem is we don't stand up, especially on the right.
She said she has an organic weave, guys. Hang on a second. Sorry, guys. Just give me a second. Yeah, somebody in here said, Tommy has said that he's physically not attracted to non-black women. That is bullshit. Tommy is an equal opportunity smasher like everybody.
Right. We watch.
Yeah, Loose Goose says, Joel, Tommy has said that he physically isn't attracted to other colors. That's fucking stupid. That's dumb. He has never said he is not physically attracted to other colors. See, this is another case of people just coming in here and just saying shit. Tommy's never, ever said that. Death Defiant with the $10 super chat says, you seen her bite her lip? EO, yes, she did. Watch.
Stand up and just be Americans.
You better believe it.
About our futures, because if we don't do that, then it's not looking good for the country. I mean, there's not really much else to say. Just stop being scared. What is there to be scared of?
Amen. And have each other's back. Like she said, they can't fire us all. They can't get rid of us all. And the problem is we don't stand up, especially on the right.
That's right. Oh my God, right. There he goes.
We watch as others get crucified. And that has always been the problem, even back in the days when Jesus was crucified. Too many people watched it happen, and no one tried to intercede. And maybe if we start interceding, especially when it's of something that is righteous and of value. The First Amendment is first for a reason, and it is an attack on it right now. And maybe if we all stood up, we wouldn't have this problem of being canceled. Thank you so much, Lily Gaddis, for coming and joining the show. Hopefully to have you back on again.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It was a great interview.
No problem. Hey, guys, thank you so much. Y'all make sure y'all go and follow.
Hey, man. Hell of an interview. Hell of an interview. Loose Goose says, I heard him on his live Rumble. Dude, you are a fucking liar, man. You're a fucking liar. Like, what are you doing, man? Bruh, like, Tommy and I talk about running through snow bunnies, bruh. What are you doing? Stupid. Like, do you niggas not know that we actually talk to each other? Like, it's so funny. It's so funny. People come in here and say, well, this person said this about you. And I'm like, no, they didn't. Yes, I did. I heard him say it on a live. And I'm like, bruh, I talked to this nigga yesterday. Come on, man. Fuck out of here. Chris Rice is in the house. Absolutely. Oh, by the way, Chris Rice, I'm going to have Devin do a coupon code for your CME tickets. I'm going to have Devin hook you up for that. Yeah, Bernard wants to know, Don Bernard wants to know, is there a link for this interview? Yeah, I'll go ahead and post it in here right now. I'm going to post the link in the interview. I'm going to post the link in the interview in the chat. We round third and head for home when we come back. Don't go anywhere. TSR Live is back in 5.
The 4th annual Conference of Masculine Excellence has been confirmed, and this year it will be held in one of the most beautiful places on Earth, Lake Tahoe. Its panoramic vistas, picturesque surroundings, and stunning views is the perfect backdrop for the theme of this year's event, which is less conference, more adventure. This year's event will be a very different experience, to say the least. And Donovan has spared no expense to make sure that you will have the adventure of a lifetime. Your adventure begins on the back of a state-of-the-art all-terrain quad as you ride through the high Nevada desert and the legendary pine forests of Lake Tahoe. This exhilarating experience will give you the best chance to see, smell, and wear some of the most extraordinary scenery on the planet. Together, you and your brothers in arms will feel the wind in your face and smell the aroma of sage and pine, all surrounded by the snow-capped Sierra Mountain Range, making this trek one of the most unforgettable journeys of your life. Next, saddle up, partner. It's westward ho, as you and the guys will mount up, regulator style, and ride through the Nevada frontier on horseback. From the high desert plateaus to the icy streams in the valleys, your equine expedition will take you through some of the most beautiful and diverse terrain in the region. Those familiar with Lake Tahoe often say that the best way to enjoy this spectacular scenery is on horseback, and this relaxing ride with your boys through the Sierras will undoubtedly prove just that. And last, but certainly not least, you will set sail on Lake Tahoe itself. Your journey starts on what's been called the most beautiful drive in America. On the way to the dock, you will see even more unbelievable scenery, along with possibly catching a glimpse of some of the wildlife. You will then board the vessel that will quietly cruise along the crystal clear waters of the Lake Tahoe River Basin. You can gaze through the panoramic windows, or you can take in your impossibly gorgeous surroundings from the deck. Experiencing this incredible excursion with the like-minded men in your community will be something that each and every one of you will remember for the rest of your lives. So cash in your paid time off and join us from October 24th through the 27th for the ultimate guy getaway. Tickets are on sale, but space is extremely limited, so act fast before it's too late. Head over to masculineexcellence.com now to lock down your spot. Link in description or bio.
Broke ass niggas.
Welcome back to the show. Thank you guys very, very much for sticking around. Thank you very much for your continued support. I appreciate you guys sticking around. Been at this for 4.5 hours. And I'm going to be at this for at least one more hour. Oh, there we are. There's my viewer activity. Okay, it looks like things have... Oh, no, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, that was absolutely incredible. That was incredible. Dude, Don DeMarco to Tommy, fantastic interview, man. He's a very underrated interviewer. He really is. Bree Blunt says, been watching you a long time, Donovan. I appreciate what you provide to men. Truly underrated. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, Elena says, I look forward to Pearl's interview with her. Yes, I do. I do too. I do too. I do too. So what's going to happen now, guys? What's going to happen now is I'm going to shrink the audience. We are about to, I'm about to continue to reacting to season 2, episode 1 of Perfect Match. So yeah, listen, great interview. Yep. Suffix Finest says every time some clown says she's not attractive, just hit her with the
Broke ass niggas.
real shit. Real shit. You niggas who think that Lily is not attractive, what are they, Lily?
Broke ass niggas.
Damn right. And who will you never fuck in a million years?
Broke ass niggas.
Damn right. And who can stay the fuck out of your DMs?
Broke ass niggas.
And who ain't you got time for?
Broke ass niggas.
Real shit. Look, her words. Her words. Her words, not mine. Her words, not mine. Killer Cam says, you guys still think she's mid? SMH, nah, they never thought she was mid. They know she looks good. They know she looks good. They're just in their feelings, like I was earlier. All right, guys. Yeah, that's the soundbite of the year. That is the soundbite of the year.
Broke ass niggas.
All right, so now you guys see, there is my overlay for the dating show breakdown. Thank you guys very, very much, and I will see you guys over on rumble.com/Donovan Sharpe.